Hello my friends, my name is WeeAddy and welcome back to the Pokemon Master Challenge. I have to talk soon because I realize that if I leave this too long, YouTube will automatically flag it and be like, that's not your song, and I'm like, that's not the person you're flagging it's to song either. And then it goes for appeal for a month and then just gets rejected or removed because what a shocker, it wasn't their song so they didn't appeal it. Anyway, my personal gripes with YouTube aside, because there's many at the minute, I probably will make a video on that eventually. Welcome back to the Pokemon Master Challenge. We're back in Pokemon Yellow. Last time, we went around and got some XP and evolved up our team. And now we have a lovely selection of Pokemon here in the level 30s. Ivysaur, Charmeleon, Wartortle, and Nidorino. Could level up Pikachu a little bit more, but that's whatever. This episode is going to be still like working our way down to Fuchsia City. Like we need to go down Cycling Road entirely and we need to finish off Route 12 and 13. I will probably finish off one of the routes first and then do the main bulk of what I intended and then follow up with like maybe the Cycling Road after. I'm not too sure what order I'm going to do things in. But we are going to be doing a lot of catching today because I intend to get to the Safari Zone today and I want to catch as many things as possible. And especially I want to catch them, I want to catch the rare ones. That's the goal with today. But since between this episode and last episode, there has been one new change. I mentioned it briefly at the end of last episode as something I might do, and I decided to go ahead and did it. I wiped the save file on my Pokemon Blue, obviously backing it up first, and then I decided to go ahead and get a selection of Ivysaur, Charmeleon, and Wartortle for the Living Dex, just to put into the PC here. So again, I did record that off screen. It is something that has been done just so like whenever these guys evolve, they reach their final stages, I don't have to come back for these like later and they're little stragglers. It was something that I could do quick and easy. I just recorded the trades. I did not record the actual progress of getting the Pokemon because I don't think that matters all that much. I don't know if I can view the stats, but yeah, I just have 3 extra random trainer IDs as a result because obviously I had to start 3 new save files. So that is about all there is to say on that. So I was also in Celadon. I was like doing a little bit of experimenting because, as I mentioned in the last episode, Adam has discovered about EV training in Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, Green. And it's a lot more in depth. You can go all the way up to 65,000 plus EVs. And I thought, let's see how many of the stat increasing items I can put onto Pikachu, for example. I've had him since the start. Maybe he can take only like 6 or 7 of a stat item. Like, I don't know. How much of a EVs does he have? Turns out I can give him like 7, because it was all I could afford, 7 minimum of all the stat heightening items, and he still won't reach the peak, so still got a lot more to go on that. I think that'll be something I work on over time. I want to get my Pokemon EV trained before the next Stadium Cup, because as time goes on, we're going to need all those extra stat points that we can get, so I'll probably dump a whole bunch of shit into them, or like try and track the various ways of doing it manually. So it's going to be agonizing. I don't know if I'm going to stream that. Probably not. That sounds awful. Or I'll probably just record it. I don't know. But I intend to do it at some stage because I think we're going to need it. But it'll be agonizing because I have to kill so many Pokemon and it's just not going to be fun. Anyway, I think we'll head back down to Lavender Town and finish off that route that we were already on. And then wrap things up on that side, because that's always my least favorite route to do, because it feels so long and there's just so many trainers on it. But we'll head back there currently. I can also pick up, did I get the item finder? What is it I'm thinking of? Maybe I'm thinking of my blue playthrough, I'm not too sure. Has a great selection. Yes, it does. We'll bypass the most pointless, jumpable walls. I think, I can also get my 16 member today, but, like, I'm sort of hesitant. That's what it was. I was gonna put on a flying type user under my team. Just for the moment. Just to, like, speed up travel process a wee bit. Because we don't... no. Okay. My plan was to keep Sandshrew because it has cut. Until we get the fuchsia, and then at that point we can probably stick on somebody that has fly, because until Charizard shows up, we're not getting fly. So I'll swap Sandshrew out for someone that has fly. I don't know what I'm gonna do with my 16 member, honestly. Like, I know who it's gonna be, and I'm pretty sure I've said it before. It's gonna be Shelter, it's gonna be Cloyster. It does give me 2 water types. I'm not super fond of that, but I do like ice. I've always liked ice as a type. We can finally... Oh, did I not teach Surf? Wait, I don't have Surf! I forgot! Oh! I've been playing a lot of Blue. Like, I finally went through Blue and beat the, Team Rocket Takeover in... Oh, God, what's it called? You know the place. Do I have the Super Rod on me right now? I do, okay. Silphco, I've done that, so that's the most recent thing I've done, and I got, like, Earthquake and stuff. Like, it's one of the TMs I'm going to be taking once I do some trades to get some TMs between games, and again, I will be filming all that once I get around to it, but right now I'm not quite there. Okay, new trainer. My bird Pokemon, okay, good. Bird Pokemon is a good thing for Pikachu, so let's move the desk, because it is 2:45 AM. Adam's starting stream very late tonight because he was out with some friends, and then additionally didn't know if he was going to stream tonight. I was going to do it tomorrow instead. But I have a bit of energy. I had to just make a thumbnail and a title and figure out what I was going to do. Oh, Pikachu, you're so close to leveling up with all the others. And a Pidgeotto. But at least now we can kind of just sort of mindlessly go through battles and just pick the ones that are good against them. I don't need to worry about level ups anymore, and I don't need to worry about Pokemon trying to evolve. I can just play the game. Obviously, eventually that will be the thing again where I need to, like, prevent them, because I do want to save them until certain levels again. I need to get that up, actually. There it is. So, what is my moveset? So, as far as I know, everything else is going to be like TMs and HMs really for everybody. So I could evolve Nidoking, for example, right now. It's not an issue. Charizard is the only one that I'm really waiting on because he learns Flamethrower at level 42 as a Charmeleon. So, probably just wait till everyone gets to level 42, just evolve them all at mass. Again, why not? For fun. Bit of banter, innit? But yes, as I was trying to say, he's chilly, so Adam's gonna grab his blankie. I got my blankie. My blankie is for me, and my microphone is very low down today, so I do apologise. I'm not prepared. As a professional streamer, I'm unprepared, clearly, for the day ahead. So let me begin, as all streamers do, by being comfy as shit. And then I say some inappropriate things on the internet. And don't get any ramifications for them. Oh wait, that's only the popular streamers. I, as a small content creator, do get ramifications for the things I said 7 years ago, even though it was a clear joke. I'm still bitter about that, YouTube, and I will continue fighting you on this. And yes, I am going to make a video on this eventually. Eventually. Okay, Meowth. So did I decide, like, I'm pretty sure I did decide. This is Pikachu's final moveset, isn't it? Yeah. I don't think it's an amazing moveset, but I don't think there's really much else Pikachu can or, like, really be used for. Maybe if I get really bored, I'll teach him Submission as well. I think he can learn it, but I don't think it's good for Pikachu with his, like, low HP and defense and stuff. I don't think the defense matters. It's all dependent on the amount of damage you deal to it, to the opposing player, but I don't think it would be worth it. I think just Thunderbolt, Body Slam, and Seismic Toss if I need to finish off an opponent with speed. I think that's a good way to go about things. Just throwing out the thunderbolts. That's all we need. I lost. Oh no. Dear oh dearie me. But I'm gonna keep Pikachu out front for a bit and just let him get leveled up a little bit. Calcium. Okay, I'm gonna pump that. See, now that I know I can pump these into any Pokemon, it doesn't really matter who I pump them into. I think Calcium is special though. I will give it to Ivysaur. Just because Ivysaur is gonna be a big special user. Let's go this way. Your badges are too cool. Ah, my word. Are you a Pokemon trainer? Ooh. It makes me so... I'd need to stop. This is some like camper. Keep in mind that I'm just making up random scenarios of non-real people and not even imagining who it is I'm talking to. I'm not making anything about the character that's in front of me. Don't worry. Thunderbolt. At least all these Pokemon trainers here seem to have water and flying types, so this is a great area for Pikachu just to rack up the experience and sort of take the lead again as it should. Not enough. Oh no. I don't know why this voice I'm giving is like a slightly oh no distressed Eric Cartman sounding voice. Clefairy. Fun fact, while I was editing the sprites for this thumbnail, because I was going to use a lot more than just Tauros, and I thought Tauros is funnier. The dark pink on Clefairy's wings is the same shade of red on Charizard. Because I tried to use a different shade of red, and it turns out the one on Clefairy... Hey, chill. Chill. Jesus. Alright. So Pikachu's getting swapped out next turn. I can kill it. Fucking normal types in this generation, man. Ah! Can we all chill? It's over already? Oh no. Yeah, every woman just sounds like a very fed up Eric Cartman. You heard me here. Is it a joke? Who knows? Does it matter? I don't think so. I'll be punished for it either way. This Rattata's reminded me. In Pokemon Sleep, which honestly is a really shit game, I'll be honest. It is literally just something to do. To be like, hey, look how little sleep I actually got, because I get so little. I got a shiny Rattata in Pokemon Sleep a few weeks ago. But today, when I turned it on, I got a shiny Eevee, so that's pretty cool. I don't really know how much of a game this is. I kind of wish, like with most Pokemon projects, that if you're going to give me the ability to catch shinies, make it so I can put them into, like, Pokemon Go or something. Otherwise, it feels pointless, especially because when I tried to Google the odds, it was saying something like the odds were 1 in 450, similar to Pokemon Go, and in that sense, I'm like, this mic is too low. In that sense, I'm like, if it's 1 in 450 odds, I don't want to be getting that in a game where I get like 3 encounters per day if I don't sleep well. Hang on, you're gonna hear some noise. There, just a little bit extra height so I'm not rubbing my arm against it the whole time. But there's also like no game to it. I don't understand what the appeal of Pokemon Sleep is. Like, I liked the idea of like being able to track my sleep and see how much sleep I was actually getting, as well as like, I found it interesting the whole idea of like, oh, I might be able to hear like recordings to see like, do I snore? Do I speak in my sleep? But none of that works when you use the Pokemon Go plus accessory. So you just lose out on a portion of the fun aspects of Pokemon Sleep. So it's like, what the fuck is the point? I didn't get the notification. I rang the bell. Man. There's also the Discord notification. I'm pumping that out there too. I'm always looking out for you. It's okay. You've just missed me rambling nonsense. As per the normal. How you doing, Brisk? That's bad. I'm gonna get Pikachu out of here after this body slam. Level 32. Oh, but I want to take it down, but I have no more Thunderbolt. Man, I forgot your attacks are still shit, Nidorino. Like, these guys are all evolved now, which is great, but they really need new moves. Yeah, I'll just go for Charmeleon. No noise, no icon. Ugh. I don't know. And I posted it on Twitter. What is happening? Oh, here comes a sneeze. Oh, God. Oh, I just realized I need to check the stream. Hang on. What the fuck? Okay, Where's the thing once I'm done streaming to publicize it? Ah, yes, okay, it's not on that screen. It's, stream settings, there we go. Unless live replay, oh, it's off, okay. It's fine. You saw Godzilla -1, was it good? Why is it called -1? Educate me, the one who do not understand. I really don't understand the point of this sign. Look to the left of that post. Like, that doesn't specify which post. If it means this post, like, yeah, sure, it's left, because it's facing outwards towards the ocean, would be that one I picked up the calcium, but when it says the left of that post, when you're looking at it this way, stage forward, like, stage left, there's nothing here. And then, like, there's nothing on this one either. So, like, it's a weird post to put down. I find those kind of movies, like with these, like, big monsters and all that, to be, like, really kind of lame, if I'm honest. So, I'll probably pass. Sorry. What is that on his arm? That's not even a Pidgey. It's just a regular-ass looking bird. Wartortle's got an okay back sprite. Nice. Speed drop on Bubble Beam seems really common. No, I wouldn't assume so. It's just like, those kind of movies to me, like, don't thrill me. It's just, it's for the same reason as, like, I mean, I'm probably thinking of, like, more the older Godzilla movies because, like, obviously it was more practical back then. But, like, it gives me the same vibes as watching, like, Power Rangers and stuff, where I'm just like, even as a child, I'm able to look at it and be like, this is so blatantly fake. Why would anyone watch this? And the, like, action and stuff just looks torny and goofy as all hell. And I cannot take it seriously despite being a child and trying to give it, like, childlike wonder and imagination. And especially, like, the villains that had, like, the really over-the-top makeup. I just couldn't stand it. I was like, this is so trash. For me, like, my brother loved it. And he was slightly older than me, but, like, I don't know, I just like cartoons. I like animation. That's usually all I really give a shit about in terms of media. But, like, CG and live action, like, combined, like, they just look goofy as fuck. Like, I'm not, like, gonna sit here and be like, oh, but, like, the Sonic movie was really good. The Sonic movie was good for what it is, but, like, yeah, it still looks really goofy because of the, like, the CG and live action mixing. Like, I can hold my hand up. I enjoy it because I'm a Sonic fan, but, like, and same goes for the FNAF movie, like, especially the Cupcake. Like, when it turns into CG, it looks fucking atrocious. I don't think they mix well, and I'm usually just not as invested in live action stuff. There's something about, like, the acting as well. It's like, it always takes me out of it. But with voice acting, like, I can feel the performance more, and the animation helps sell it more. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Okay, let's see. Where are we? This is why I'm keeping Sentry on me. Let's see. Route 13. So is there anything new here? Johto, Gloom, Weep, and Bell, Farfetch. No, it's the same encounters here, so we don't even need to go in here. I don't think there's any items in here. Nope. Incoming 5% encounter. No fucking way. I swear to God. I'm not making this shit up. I mean, I'm not doubting, like what you're saying. Like, I'm sure it's probably got some good stuff to it, but, like, it just doesn't appeal to me. Giant monster movies, like, I'm just like, eh. I don't understand the enjoyment of them. A PP up. That's a good movie. A movie that gives me a PP up. That's a good movie. And, like, I know that I'm just, like, I'm very narrow-minded in the things I enjoy. Like, I find a thing and then I stick to the thing and I never really branch out of the thing. I know that's a me problem. I think I'll focus on Charmeleon for a bit. I mean, really, I'm gonna sort of balance them all pretty decently, but I do want to get Flamethrower ASAP so I can get evolved and get Fly on the go, because that would be handy. That said, like, we really don't need Fly once we get to Fuchsia City, and like obviously we'll need to go back to Saffron, but once we're, like, wrapped up in Saffron, we go back to Fuchsia, we surf down to Seafoam Islands, and we do all that. We do Blaine, and we go back up. We don't really need to fly from Cinnabar up to Viridian. Like, we could just surf it and then walk it, because it's a short distance, the actual walking part. We need to do the surfing part to get all the new trainers. So, like, really, you don't really need Fly until, like, you're kind of done with the game, I think, and sort of picking up the pieces that you haven't finished. And, like, even what we're doing right now, like, there are surf encounters and there are fishing encounters that we could do, but I'm doing this instead. We'll pick up, like, fishing encounters maybe at a later time. What are you even looking at, my guy? Like, what's this guy trying to... Oh, bye, Sybil. Like, they're usually in positions where you're gonna expect an eye line, a line of eyesight. This guy's not even looking at anything that you want in front of. Put an item here or something. Unless there's a hidden item. Could be. I wish it was Pikachu taking these guys down. It would just be a little bit quicker. I don't know why they filled this route with bird Pokemon trainers. Hello, Sybil. Can I help you? As usual, you come to say hi during stream. You've been chilling out all night until just this one moment. Do you want out? Sib. I don't know what she wants. Like, it's not exactly like these are exciting fights. I'm sure like getting XP from Pidgey, etc. And co, etc. is not the most valuable use of my time, but I'm taking them all down. I need that XP because we're gonna be grinding levels out in this game eventually. So might as well take out these guys while they're relevant to our experience gain. Sybil, do you want out? Or do you want wrapped up? React so I know what you want. What gives you think Sega's making? I'll be honest, I didn't pay attention to the Game Awards, so I don't know what any of that stuff about Sega was. I heard there's a new Jet Set Radio or something, and that's about as much as I know. I saw Knights trending earlier. I don't assume there's a Knights game coming, but like, I don't know what the hell Sega's gonna do, because they have lots of IPs they just don't do anything with. And then they just re-release the original games like Streets of Rage and what's that? What's that game with the man that turns into a bear? Altered Beast. And then the game where you play is like a bunch of different types of character. Like they have a little dwarf, they have like a woman that shoots fire or something. And you just walk around killing things. I don't know what that game's called either. And that, so like they always just re-release the same games on new systems from the Sega Mega Drive. Including, you know, obviously Sonic 1 and usually Sonic 2 as well. It's like, that seems to be all they ever do with IPs. And like some of those games they never even re-release. Like I'm pretty sure Rystar is like in the need of getting re-released. It's like Golden Axe, that's the one I'm thinking of with the little characters. It's a great description. So Jet Set Radio, Shinobi, Golden Axe, Streets of Rage, and Crazy Taxi are all getting new games. I mean, that's cool. At least they're finally fucking doing something with them. I'm actually in a bad shape. I don't have no birds. Right. Oh. Taxi. Oh, you spelled taxi wrong. That's why you were correcting it. I wasn't sure what you were doing. I didn't even notice. That's cool. I'm glad. It's nice to see them making things. And hopefully the people making the games just get the time to actually make them the way they want to make them. I'm still over here just like, you know what? I just want another Banjo-Kazooie. It'll never happen, but I want it. Duo. Probably go with Wartortle. I need to get to a Pokemon Center and heal my guys. Yeah, I think this is the first year in a good number of years I haven't watched the Game Awards. I think I was awake during it, and I just didn't care this year to check it out, because every experience I've had so far, like, other than when I know to expect something, like, I go in knowing, oh, there's going to be a Smash reveal here, or, oh, there's probably going to be, like, a Sonic reveal here, or, like, more, like, Frontiers news, you know, different things like that. Other than, like, just going into it sort of hoping for things, it's usually just a big fucking waste of time for me, personally. Like, some of it is charming, especially getting to see, like, some people talk about the games they've made, and, like, who doesn't remember that Christopher Judge? What a cool back sprite. Well, it looks a bit like Nidorino from this angle. There's cool stuff, and there's funny moments, and, like, it can be worth the watch, but not for the time of day that it goes on in the UK, because it's always, like, 3 AM to 5 AM or some dumb shithead time. Like, it's not good for this part of the pond. And then it's usually, like, leading up to another workday or something. All to see, like, one thing I actually care about. If I'm lucky. I might just go full hog and evolve Nidorino. Maybe not. Alright, I'm gonna head back to a Pokemon Center and get these guys all healed up, because we're not in good standing right now. Unfortunately, because I don't have Fly, I do need to go the long way. But it's not that long, it's only like 2 minutes up the road. Oh fuck. Game Awards are really lame, yeah. I thought it was cool at first, but like, yeah, the more I like watch it and stuff, the more I'm kind of like, I don't doubt that Jeff Keighley is genuinely passionate about games, but then it sometimes also feels like things are very cynical, things are very corporate, and then like, I don't know if you've seen like Game Theory's latest video on the Game Awards. I don't know how much weight that actually holds, but he talks about how like, because I always wondered like, how does the actual judging process work? Who the fuck chooses the games to be nominated? Because I remember when Frontiers came out, yeah, it came out in November, so like it was probably too late for it, but it wasn't in the running for anything besides best soundtrack. And I'm not sitting here being like, oh yeah, Frontiers deserved to win multiple awards. It wasn't that amazing of a game. But like, out of most of the things that were on there, I would have been like, I think Frontiers is a better game, but that, yeah, maybe that's my biases. And even like, best soundtrack, it's like, they put on Genshin fucking Impact, which was like a 3 or 4 year old game. What the fuck? Like, why are these Game of the Year awards giving out games, like, I know because they're live service games, but it's so fucking dumb. So fucking dumb. But it also always seems like it's the same kind of games that win, which again, Game Theory's video kind of goes into, going like, oh, you know, it's because they're sort of marketing towards these people, and ultimately, like, there are game insiders from, like, Xbox and PlayStation and Nintendo and all that sort of put games forward as recommendations, and then it's journalists that do the vote, essentially. And the only things we get are the occasional player votes where we get asked what games do we want to vote for in a select few categories, but the actual, like, proper awards are decided by fucking game journalists who have the worst dogshit opinions known to man. So when I hear that, I'm like, oh, is it any wonder that a game like Frontiers didn't get any, like, actual recognition, despite, like, people go on about that game and be like, oh, it was clearly rushed and all that, and I'm like, if it's rushed, that was a fucking good game that was rushed, in my opinion. So many people dogpile on it because this, that, or the other, but like, I had so much fun playing that game. Like, I genuinely think it's in my top 3 or 5 Sonic games. And like, again, that maybe is just heavy Sonic bias, but like, I don't know. I think people don't give credit to like that franchise. And then on top of that, like, just other games in general that are up against, because there's so many games that go up and they're like, oh, they're all very samey, they're all gritty, action-adventure kind of games. And it's just like, nope, it's always those that win, and all the ones that are actually fun lose. But maybe it's just because it's not my taste. I don't know, maybe I'm the cynical one, but it just feels like, yeah, it just goes for journalist picks rather than games that are actually good. Because how many times do you see a game where a journalist rates it highly, but the audience thinks it's kind of shit? Same with movies, it's like, why are we listening to fucking journalists? I know it's their job, but like, fuck them. It's such a waste. Spider-Man didn't win any awards. I mean, I've been hearing a lot of people say it's amazing, Spider-Man. And you know what, now that I'm hearing that, that is genuinely surprising, but you know what, I'm pretty sure there's probably something in there about, like, there's probably, I don't know what the competition was, so depending on what those games were, it's probably going to be more like a, oh, that makes sense, or a, huh, that is weird. I don't know. I mean, The Last of Us as well, like, is a very good, like, series. I think the first game is far better than the second game. Just based off, like, what it's set up. I think the second game is fine for what it is. I think it's mostly got outrage backlash because of, like, the story. But, like, I think it's an ultimately, like, pretty decent game. I haven't played it, I've watched it, but, like, you know, after seeing it, I got more invested into it, and I got more into the story that was in there. But I think the story of the first game was just far better. So, like, for all I know, like, yeah, I mean, I don't have a preference between Last of Us and Doom, but I heard from both communities that both games were great. Actually, no, I heard from Doom people that Doom was great. I heard from Last of Us people that Last of Us was the worst fucking thing. Because her story. I don't know why I went for Body Slam. I guess I wanted to see a Thunderbolt for the flying types. Is the only thing I can assume. I mean, ultimately, it's down to personal opinion again, and that's the problem, is like, that's why the game journalist thing is so shit, because game journalists have some of the worst dog shit opinions in all of, like, media. They shouldn't be the ones in charge of it, in my opinion. Let's get you out of there. Like, from my experience, like, I've never played a Doom game. And, again, it's a game where, like, I look at it and I go, like, what's the appeal in this for me? There's really not a whole lot there. So I'd probably rather play Last of Us over Doom Eternal. But that's only because I liked the first game. It's not because I like The Last of Us for its gameplay. So I wouldn't necessarily say that Last of Us is a better game just because I want to play it more. Again, it goes back to what I said before. I don't know if this was on stream or not. I'm pretty sure it was. But I've said it before of, like, Super Mario Wonder compared to Sonic Superstars. I think Wonder is a fantastic game. It is a far superior game. I will probably never touch that game again for, like, multiple years. I'll probably replay Superstars, like, in a couple of months. When I get that urge, because that's what that game does. Like, that's what those kind of games are designed for. They're designed to be, like, played, not sort of experienced. And I'm sure Mario is like is also equally replayable, but I think, like, the speed of Sonic games has that replayability built in. I mean, that's literally the whole fucking point of the character being designed, in contrast to Mario. Whereas I could imagine myself having more fun replaying Doom than playing Last of Us, period. I'm going into The Last of Us for the story and the experience, not for, I can't wait to play this. Again, I've never played either of them. I do have The Last of Us remastered for PS4, so, like, I could. But I don't have Last of Us 2. But from, like, me watching it, like, it looks like a fun enough game. It's also kind of not really my style of game, but... Because, like, I tried the Uncharted games, or I tried an Uncharted game on stream, and I was like, I got through a decent chunk of it, like, trying to give it a fair shot, but I wasn't that into it. I was like, this is fine. I'm giving it a shot because, like, I'm sort of expected to, and I said I would, but I'm kind of indifferent to it. I don't have a single antidote? That's concerning. Journalists in general are just awful. Yep. It's not entirely their fault. The whole business is just dog shit. I don't know. I do kind of blame journalists more so than the rest of the industry. But yeah, the rest of the industry doesn't help either. I'm a COD gamer, so I don't judge you for not liking Doom. I suppose. But like, Doom is different than COD because like COD's an arcade shooter. But even though I don't like other shooters, just because like that's the thing is like people go like you like Call of Duty, so you must like Battlefield or you must like blah blah blah. It's like no, I like COD just because like I picked it up and it was fun. I don't care that it's a shooting game. I didn't play it because it's a shooting game. I don't know why I enjoyed it. I got it and I had fun with it. And that was the case with Gears of War as well. Like I got Gears of War 2 and I picked it up and I had fun with it. But like I couldn't get into the rest of the series and gradually lost interest. And Doom is just one of those things. Like those games where the whole objective is just to like mindlessly run through. Like I don't understand the appeal of Doom personally. Like spawn in, kill the like random hordes of demons. The excessive, like back in the day it was the excessive gore as well. It's like I don't really care for it in either direction. And then didn't think it looked very nice visually. And like it's essentially like your typical like get from point A to point B kind of game, but you shoot things. I was just kind of like I'm not enticed. Maybe if I tried it I'd be into it, but like I feel like it would be just like Uncharted where I'm like, yeah, I get it. I don't need to play it again, but I get it. That's sort of my opinion on what Doom will be like if I played it. And like hell, I'm barely even a COD gamer anymore. It's more of a Stockholm syndrome at this point where it's like, I guess I'm buying COD this year. I wasn't even going to this year. It just ended up happening because the beta was actually fun. And even still, I wouldn't even say I like shooter games. I think I would just say I like Call of Duty specifically. And like even racing games is like, I do like a lot more racing games than just one, but like I would pretty much just go with like, yep, I like Mario Kart, I like CTR. There's been a couple other like racing games that I could throw in there, but those are like the main two. And additionally, like I've played Need for Speed. I tried to get into Forza. I couldn't. I just didn't like how it felt. I don't really tick a box of I like this genre. I tick a box of I find a game that I enjoy and then I play the game that I enjoy, regardless of where it's from. Ooh, new encounter, and it's one. I mean, I'm sure there is, but like, as an outsider, like, it literally just looks like point gun, shoot gun, get point A to point B. Like, I'm thinking of like original retro Doom when I'm like thinking of that. Like, maybe modern Doom is a bit more in depth than that, but either way, like, neither of them just look very appealing. They just kind of look like it's like Dead Rising. Like, and I know like the argument can be made again, like, okay, well, what about Call of Duty Zombies? Because it's also just like point gun, shoot gun. And it's like, yeah, I see that. I see that comparison. And a lot of people try to offer me games based on that and be like, what about Left 4 Dead? Left 4 Dead's another one. Like, I don't like the gameplay of Left 4 Dead. I find it extremely boring. I don't like the gameplay of Dead Rising. I find it extremely boring. It's like, I don't know why. But people often go, you like shooting? You shoot these guys. You like zombies? You shoot zombies. I'm like, no, I like Call of Duty because Call of Duty is fun to play for me, not because of anything specific about Call of Duty that made it fun. I just enjoyed it. And then zombies in Call of Duty, again, it's like, I enjoy how that specifically plays. What do I want something that sort of replicates that or even replaces that? Not necessarily. It's the same with Minecraft. This is a problem I have, and I like try to go over it with like friends, but like, I'm not looking for replacements of games I already enjoy. Like, I barely like trying new platformers. The fact that I played Shovel Knight and Shantae are wild exceptions for me. Because I barely ever go outside the Mario and Sonic bubble. I like, even playing A Hat in Time with Matthew, it's like, I'm into it, but like, the fact that I've never touched it again, yes, is partly because we haven't recorded it, but also because I've just been kind of like, yeah, it's fine. I'm sure it's a great game, but I haven't been like driving to finish it. I know that we will eventually once he comes back over and we get to that series, but there's nothing making me go like, oh, I really need to finish that. Like, maybe if I had played it on my own and, like, got really into it. And, like, Cuphead is a game where it's, like, it's not because of the gameplay style, it's something new and different, and I like the complete package of Cuphead, for example, is why I like Cuphead, because I've never liked boss rush kind of games either, or, like, those run and gun shooty kind of games, like Mega Man. It's like, those are not my kind of thing either, but I like Cuphead, and I like the difficulty of Cuphead. I'm weird where I find games that I like because I enjoy playing that game, but not wanting to replace it with something else. Because, like, even Pokemon, it's like, there's that Temtem game or whatever the hell it's called, and it's on multi-platform, and it's got even, like, their own form of shinies and stuff, and it's like, I could play that. I don't want to. I don't need to replace Pokemon. Part of the appeal of these games is the whole package, like, the characters, the design, the music. I'm not looking for replacements of the, and like even Sonic the Hedgehog, it's like, how many people try to replicate the 2D games, like through fan games, through original games that are inspired, or through 3D fan games? Not a single one appeals to me, because they're all not what I'm looking for. It's like, you still put Sonic in it, and I still don't want to play it. It's not the point. And people don't understand that about me, and I'm like, I get it, because it's weird, like, usually you have a genre or like a couple types of games that you're into and you play those. But like, I just play whatever I find fun. And maybe one day I find your game fun, but for right now, it's just what I'm into. Sorry, I went off on a tangent. Let me catch up. Then they throw the Marauder at you and you hook your controller custard. That's another one. Fighting games. Sorry, the hawking controller made me think of fighting games. I like Smash Bros. I do not like any other fighters. And I know Smash Bros is barely a fighter. It's a platform fighter. Or argued by Sakurai as a party game. But like, I have tried other fighting games like the classic like Street Fighter and stuff. I have tried the likes of the Dragon Ball Z games. The fighting games like Xenoverse and Budokai. And whilst I enjoy playing them because at the time, like, even though I wasn't a Dragon Ball fan, like, it's like, this is a recognizable IP and I can enjoy this for what it is as a child. I'm not super into those games. I played them because I had them and I was like, it was something different for me as a kid. And like, I still have them because I latched onto them, but like, I've never bought a Dragon Ball game again since, and I don't intend to. I'm only tempted to buy Tenkaichi 4 because I have 1, 2, 3. And it's like, well, that's kind of nostalgic. I'll buy that. And it's like, I guarantee I will never play it. And then there's games where I've been like, oh, I'll probably play that. And then I've played it once and never touched it again. Persona 5, Yoshi's Crafted World. I like Yoshi. I like the Yoshi games. I've never finished that game. Kirby, the latest Kirby game. All-Star Allies? Is that it? I don't know. Whatever the latest Kirby game that was 3D, like, I played it and I was excited for it and I had a good time. Never went back to it. Mario RPG, I've played it and I never went back to it. It's like, it's not specifically about like IP or genre or whatever. It's just like, do I find it enjoyable? Yes, no. Does it look appealing? Yes, no. Then I buy or I don't buy. I'm like looking through my list of games right now, like in my shelf. Trying to figure out like other examples. Burnout Paradise is a good racing game. It's like another racing game I have at least that isn't Need for Speed or a car racer. I'm trying to think what else. Spyro and Crash, like those are, you know, 2 platformers and 3D, and then Banjo-Kazooie is a 3D platformer collectathon. Like, there's another good example, Banjo-Kazooie. Like, when Yooka-Laylee came out, I was like, oh, brilliant. Like, going back to the Banjo-Kazooie roots, but like, in the limited time I played, like, I wasn't blown away by it. Because ultimately what made Banjo-Kazooie special was not the things that Yooka-Laylee do, of like, the for like the voices and the text boxes that are clearly mimicking exactly the Banjo-Kazooie ones, and the little flapping heads, and then the 3D gameplay. Like, it is the complete package of the music, the characters, the sound, the everything, the level design. There's something about those that when combined create something that is passionate for me. And I don't always get that. I don't always get that. And even in the series that I do, like, you know, I can go on and on about how, like, there's Pokemon games I dislike or like less than others. There's Sonic Forces and Sonic Boom. There is, let's see what else is in that cupboard over there. Like, I have the orange box. I've never played Half-Life in my life. Doesn't interest me. I do like Portal 1 and 2, and I know that they have connections to Black Mesa, which is related to... Is this the right area? You know, maybe I'm technically in the wrong area. I need to check my time map. Do I have my map? I don't. I put it away. Okay, I'm going to assume that this is wrong, because I'm not getting it. And it's just safer if I go to the next area, because I know it's definitely in the right route. But we're looking for Venomoth anyway, essentially is what we're doing here. Let's see. I don't know if I'm becoming more or less inclined to try new stuff. I've always been inclined to not try new stuff. I just don't care. I know what I like and I stick to it. And, you know, watching YouTubers is one of the ways I've been able to expand those interests, because I've seen games I would have never heard about or even considered playing. Last of Us being another example. It's like, I got to experience that game because of watching other people. And as a result, I bought the game. Do I even have an intention of playing it? Maybe not, but like, that led me to a series I probably would have never experienced without watching it on YouTube. And like, lots of party games have been that way as well. I'm just after buying like 40 quid's worth of games on Steam. I bought the new Amnesia game, which again, Amnesia all through YouTube. I bought Party Animals because that looks fun as hell. I remember seeing like that a couple years ago as like a demo or whatever, and it looked really fun. I don't even have anybody that I know that would, you know, play that game. But I bought it because it's like, I really enjoyed it and I would love to play it with somebody, and I probably will never do that. I bought Super Bunny Man because I watched the Grumps play it and that was really fucking funny. It looks really fun, and if anything it looks kind of challenging. I'd be tempted to see what that's like to play it myself. And then I bought... What else did I get? It's not coming to me. I don't know. Whatever the fourth game was, I bought it. I can check my damn receipt. I got Spider Hack. Again, another game I saw on YouTube. I saw it through Smitty, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's stick fight, but with spiders, but it still just looks like fun. And it's like, okay, I buy it. Again, I don't know anybody that'll play with me, but I bought it. Okay, I need to finish up in this area. Once we reach Fuchsia City, we'll start, we'll go to the Safari Zone. That's kind of what I want to do today. Ivysaur's getting no love here because everyone's using fucking poison and flying types, and it's just ruining everything. What did he say? I need to check this out on the stream replay once mine catches up. Okay, I'm there. He said, I'm not into it, but okay. And then he said something else. Bro. Half-Life probably wouldn't interest you. It's kind of like Pokémon Stadium, but a shooter. See, it's just one of those games where like I've always heard people be like, oh, the Half-Life series is amazing. Oh, Half-Life is revolutionary for Valve and Steam and blah, blah, blah. I'm just like, looks kind of shit. I don't see the appeal. I'm sure it's brilliant. I don't get it. You kind of get in a fight and don't get to heal unless you win, and it's entirely hit scan too, so you either get shot or you don't. You can't really dodge bullets. Yeah. That's old games in general, to be fair. Like, Half-Life is kind of old at this stage. That maybe kind of goes in with what I said about, like, liking animation rather than like live action stuff, because like I look at Half-Life and I go, okay, so they were like obviously going for like humans in this because it's, you know, meant to be about people and a company and whatever the fuck else it's about. And at the time maybe these were good graphics, but they look atrocious now, and there's like no visual appeal here for me personally. TM20, what is that? Rage. That's not exciting. Half-Life Revolution games because it had so much new technology and show games you can have a story without using cutscenes. I guess. I mean, old games kind of had stories without cutscenes as well. But like, I suppose like in, yeah, first-person narrative. I don't know. I've never played it. I don't know what to talk about in terms of like making an argument for or against. So I'll not talk more on that because I don't want to speak out of turn. Ah, you Clefairy bitch. Random itch. Jesus. There's another example. I don't know why this is like the topic of discussion for today, but like life sim games. Like there's a lot of them that I really don't get lately because like there's so many of them lately. They're obviously like Euro Truck Simulator and all those shit, like Farm Simulator. And like I'm sure you can make your own fun of them, and like that's part of it as well. But like I like The Sims, but I do not care for Sim City. I do not care for like I barely cared for Animal Crossing until like I got gifted it for New Leaf, and then I got New Horizons. And like now that that moment has passed, it's like I never really care about going back to it. Like I have no desire or interest to go back to it. That time has come and gone. And I'll probably pick up the next Animal Crossing and I'll have my time with it for the next like year or two, and then it'll go off the wayside as well, just because that's the way it goes. But like Stardew Valley and things like that, it's like, I don't get it. I don't care. It's like there's never been like a clear like, you like these, you will like more of these. I'm like, no. Oh god. The anti-gaming opinions have come out of me. Or trying to come out of me. They're trying to expunge themselves from my body. Also, I know we can probably find this in a higher encounter rate in the Safari Zone, but Adam likes going for the 1%ers because he's a fucking lunatic. Let's see, where are we? We're almost at an hour live, so I might skip the rest of these trainers here and get into Fuchsia just to get the catching started, because especially if we are going for the rare encounters, it's gonna be a while. And we've already done like, I thought this route would go by so quickly, but it's like I was saying, this route has so many fucking trainers. So it's gonna take a while before we wrap up here. And like, I'm not tired yet, but like, I do need to be realistic and go to bed at some point. He says, Mr. doesn't fucking sleep. I was getting tired when I came home like 11:30. I'm like, but I've already said I'll go live. But I'm getting sleepy. I should go to bed and take advantage of this and get normal night's sleep. But nope. I went and tried to make a thumbnail. And streamed. Like a buffoon. A total buffoon. We could do a repel trick for level 30s. I think there's only the rare spawns here, the 5%, 5%, and the 1%. Well, let me see, what are their percents? Yeah, 5%, 5%, and 1%. But there's one of them. But, oh no, Pidgeotto is also in level 30s. So that would give us what? So 21%, which would then have to go up to 100% somehow. But even still, like, the actual encounters for the 1% are still low as hell. If you like this, you'll like it when we get in the Safari Zone, won't you? At least Pokemon can run, so it's a bit more interesting. But eventually I'll need to find things. I've got work tomorrow. That's fair. These things happen. I'm just glad I was able to do it, because, like, I gotta be honest, I don't really want to do it tomorrow. I just was sort of saying tomorrow out of necessity, because it's like, I do like that I've been doing this weekly. I do like that it's not tied down to explicitly Sunday. But with how fucked up my sleep has been lately, I was expecting just to come home and crash. And I almost did. Taking Sybil out into the cold helped keep me awake, I think. But I probably should have just went to bed. Because tomorrow's probably going to be another, like, wake up super late kind of day and get nothing done kind of day, and then I'm back to work on Tuesday. So I probably should have taken my moment while I had it. Oh boy, oh boy. Where the hell is this 1%er? I know that it's meant to be rare, but look at me. I have the luck of a genius. All I've done lately is call out the 5%, so what if we just call out the Venomoth? I'm going to say it'll be in 3 encounters from now. Good start. Not that it means anything, but there's a 1%. Number 2. Venonat. It's getting there. And that evolves into... That evolves into our encounter number 3, which, as you can see, is Venomoth. Ah, I really wanted it. If I was to, like, land that consistently, people would actually accuse me of cheating. But look, no cheat device, also no cartridge, because it's not being played on this. This is just my controller. Because I'm playing on GameCube. If you're not aware, we're playing this through GameCube. It's all physical hardware, it's all legitimate. We are doing this as legitimate as possible. The only things that I'm doing that are really exploiting things are like backing up saves and sort of utilizing that in favorable ways. So like, I'll talk about one of the things I did do. When I was acquiring my team for blue, I wanted Dig. I'd already used Dig, and I already used Dig in yellow for a really stupid purpose. I could have used it better in another way. Because it's a 100 power, 100 accuracy move in this generation, which is really good. It's basically just Earthquake, but 2 turns. And I didn't realize that when I gave it to Sandshrew, who wasn't part of the team. So what I did was, I figured I'm going to be restarting the games anyway to get, you know, an additional Charmeleon and an Ivysaur and Wartortle. So, you know, technically, if we just pretend that in one of those playthroughs I played all the way up to Cerulean City, I would just get another TM for Dig, and I could just trade it over as well. I didn't. What I just did was, in red, where I was about to collect it, I just backed up my save, traded it over traded a Pokemon over from blue, taught it Dig, traded it back, and then restored my save to before using Dig. Just to save me the bother of needing to go all the way to Cerulean City, because you'll be amazed just how long it took me just to evolve to Charmeleon, Ivysaur, and Squirtle. There is so little, there's literally like Viridian Forest and your rival to get experience off of, and the wild Pokemon between Route 1 and 2, and 24 or whatever the hell it is. And that takes a long ass time, unless you take on Brock himself, and with Charmander especially, like, that's just such a pain in the ass. So like, there was no, in terms of time keep, there was just no point to go all the way there. I was gonna do it and like film it just to like show like, okay, here, to like show that I'm not like abusing anything. I'm just gonna go all the way here, get the TM and throw it away to represent me trading it away by backing up the CFL. I decided I don't give a fuck. I'm just not doing that because that's just an extra like hour and a half to 2 hours of like playtime that I don't need to throw in. No one would care. I don't care. I'm still doing things mostly legitimately. And it's dumb that like a lot of these TMs are one use only. Because like, especially back in the day, like if you were doing competitive Gen 1, like you probably would have had to restart CFLs multiple times. I know competitive Gen 1 didn't really exist, but you know what kids were like. They would make this shit up and they would do that themselves. But even for like Pokemon Stadium, like you're gonna need to get good movesets on every Pokemon. That means probably getting multiple copies of Earthquake, like what I'm gonna be doing. Multiple copies of Dig, maybe? Yeah, probably. Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Blizzard. Most likely. They're gonna want these good moves. This Venomoth is really trying to take the piss. Fine, I'll go to this patch of grass. This is the one that has the Venomoth in it anyway. Ah, the gloom. The gloom is upon us. What are we dealing with here? Bellsprite's at 25%. Oddish is 35%. I'm not seeing that a whole lot. I'm mostly seeing Bellsprite. 5% Weeping Bell. Hi, Dark Flare. How you doing? Welcome. How goes it? Man, back-to-back Oddish after me saying I didn't see any. Back-to-back Oddish. They heard me. It's this patch of grass that has the Venomoth. Oddish is what I meant to say. Oddish. I really just had, like, I said one thing about Oddish being the most common Pokemon and not showing up, and it was just like, oh, is that right? But excuse me. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay on this upper bit here because I'm pretty sure that all the trainers are below. I always did like, wow, this is like 5 in a row. I always did like that in this area in like later generations. I think it's Fire Red, Leaf Green. You can catch like Tauros and shit here. It's cool. I don't think you can do that in any of these old games. You can get Ditto here in Red, Blue, and Green, but it don't exist in Yellow for some reason. I really thought Venomoth was available in Red and Blue as well. Apparently not. I keep finding these 5%ers. Call of the Oddish. I know. Give me a V! V! Give me an Enomoth! Enomoth! What does that spell? Oddish! Come on. I've been at this a while. I should be counting my encounters when I do these 1% hunts. Is that 3 back-to-back Glooms now? Or 2? Because that would be 5%, 5%, 5%. This is not good. This is not a good omen for the Safari Zone when we get there. Like the fact we haven't even got there yet is. But to be fair, there's a fuck ton of trainers. Vananat. Where's your big brother? I want to catch it. I want to catch it because it's rare. Put it in my PC and never look at it again. Come on, buddy. Do it for me. And now we're just getting back-to-back Venonat. Oh boy. What was it that we had a hard time catching before? It was like a 1% encounter as well. I think it was near Lavender Town. Let me see. Better out again, so west exit route 8. Was it Kadabra? I remember that we had a hard time catching Kadabra because it teleported. So maybe it was that. I don't think we ever caught it in the end. I can't remember catching it. Okay. I'll give Venomoth maybe 5 more encounters, and then we'll go to the Safari Zone, because I don't want to do this the whole night. But I do want to get it. I don't want to get it in the Safari Zone. Can I even get it in the Safari Zone? Probably, that's where it's usually found. Don't see it in the first 2 options. I don't see it in the 3rd option. It might actually only be on this route. Yeah, Venomoth is not available in the yellow Safari Zone. Cool, okay. So it doesn't matter if we come back to this later. We can go and focus on Safari Zone just to, like, actually do the namesake of the episode. I forgot how many encounters we've been doing. We'll do 3 more. Wow, Venonats are out in full force all of a sudden. Alright, last one, then we're going to the Safari Zone. I want to go get some new shit. I got some shit to hunt. Okay, it's a Gloom, it's a 5%. Now I'm tempted to go one more. We got a rare. I want to get a rarer. Oh, Reggie. Ree. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. Yeah, that's one of those, like, holding down the B button to catch Pokeball, or catch Pokemon sort of things that you sort of teach yourself. Right, I know I said one more because I got a rare and I went for an audition and I just kept going, but I'm in that mindset now of like, I've started. I'm finishing it till I get this Venomoth. I do want to go to the Safari Zone, but I want to get this Venomoth. I want to get it. In fact, let's do one of these right now. If I hold B, it's for Beanemoth. Nah. It was for Bodish. Alright, I'm doing one more then going to the Safari Zone. I want to get a move on. Last one, for sure, for definite. Then we're going. It's Bellsprout. Let's go. I'm ready for some Safari Zone. Besides, it also gives us a chance to heal. What's in here? Anything worth? But no. Oh, there's an 8 here. Oh, is this the EXP all guy? He is. Shoot! Ah, I punched the mic. Sorry. I didn't even make the shirt over my nose, so I just sprayed saliva all over my Game Boy. Not a pleasant thing to say, but it's the truth, though. Okay, so I gotta come back here. A large shining bird is flying towards the sea. Oh, it plays the cry in this one. Articuno. Look how cool that sprite looks. Or maybe it played the sprite in blue as well. I wasn't listening to the game. I checked the Pokedex whenever I played Blue. I almost said we, but whenever I played Blue, and I was like, it should appear in here if you see it there, but it doesn't, which is really annoying. So I think I mentioned it before. I really like whenever they do things like that where you can see a Pokemon in a way that isn't just encountering it, and then it registers it to your Pokedex. It creates this like form of mystery, especially if it's a Pokemon that like that one that would say area unknown. I think that's super cool. Oh god, I don't know where that came from. Yeah, this man needs teeth. And the guy to my right has a good rod. And he's also got a fishing pole for us. You thought I was talking about fishing. Anyway, let's go Pokemon Center. And now that we are here, I think we'll switch out, because we don't need Cut for the rest of the game, I don't think. I think we can switch out Sandshrew for a flying type user so we can actually fly around and make things a bit easier for ourselves. Now that one actually might have some believability to it. I think I heard Chuck Conroy say in a recent video on his Let's Play of Black and White 2 that the microphone did actually pick up things and sort of influence the way things worked. Obviously yelling catch wouldn't just make things catch, but, you know, there was some truth to it. Sandshrew, you've done us very well. Okay, let's check box 2. Let's see what we got here. Who wants to be our flying type user? Maybe this Fearow that I found. It was one of the rare encounters. Or maybe this is the one I tried a long time to find. Hang on. It's gonna bother me if I don't do this, so... let's go here. Deposit Fearow. But withdraw Sandshrew. Not that I want to get him, like, missing in the boxes, but we really don't need him again moving forward. Put him into box 2 just to fill it up, because it's on 20 once I put him in. Change back to box 3. And we'll take out Fearow. Okay. And we'll throw away some stuff here, because with stuff we don't need. Let's see, we don't need... oh yeah, between episodes I said I was going to keep it, but I put away the Pokeflute because I figured, like... I don't know, I'm trying not to use items in battle, so like it would only work outside of battle, and at that point I can just go to Pokemon Center anyway. So... I'm keeping the Awakening, like things like that, which are like nice quick fixes. I don't know, I suppose that's the same problem, but like... eventually these will be used. And I don't need to keep them. There's really no more dungeons. Well, there's, I guess, 2. 3 if we include Team Rocket's Takeover. Anyway, we don't need TM20. There's gonna be a lot of items that we're gonna find here, so you know what? I'm gonna deposit some more. I'm gonna deposit the Max Potion. I'm not gonna need that for a while. And the Hyper Potion. I don't know how much space I can have in my bag, but we're just gonna have to roll with it. Right, let's see. I need to get the TM for Fly. Or HM. I should check as well. Can Fearow learn Cut? I don't think so, but... I always think things with claws, like Fearow has, should be able to learn Cut. But you never know. Nope, it can't. Never tells man who offers you his good rod. Or 2. Could be in for a good rod time. Micromanaging's fun. Alright, who's in for some fun old catch the rare Pokemon stuff? where they have a high chance of fleeing. That's the other fun part. We could be at this a while. I will obviously stop whenever, like, I'm tired or want to go, but my goal, ideally, is to get every single Pokemon that I can that is considered rare in this Safari Zone. And also just the ones I don't have for the Pokedex, so here's hoping. Oh, I forgot these guys cost money. And I can't rotate on the spot like in Generation 3, so I have to actually use my steps. Alright, let's begin. I always really like the Safari Zone because it plays the evolution music. And it just seems so jovial. There's so many like time-wasting buildings as well. I don't like that super much. Let's see, our first encounter in Safari Zone is a Nidoran female, which we do not need. So in this first area, the Pokemon that we don't have are Execute, Parasect, Rhyhorn, Tangela, and Chansey. Tangela is a 4% and Chansey is a 1%. Chansey is a level 7, if you find it here. We obviously have Nidorino because we evolved ours. Probably come back here to catch a Nidorino once we no longer have a Nidorino, once we get the Moonstone put on it. Got a Rhyhorn, that's a 10% encounter, level 20. Let's see if we can catch our first one. Now these Safari Balls are the equivalent of a Great Ball, I think I've heard. Which is good, because I think Great Ball's better than Ultra Ball. And there we go! Rhyhorn. Now, normally Great Ball's not better than Ultra Ball, but in Gen 1, the coding's all fucked. Okay, that adds that to the Dex. And I'm sitting next to this body of water because I do intend to fish here. Did they play that little notification sound? What notification sound? The one at the start, like it's going to evolve? I guess it's just because it's the same music track. Like they can't really take it away, I guess, maybe? Maybe they could have, but there was so little space on this cartridge, like they already had to do a lot of things to conserve space, I guess. Bait and throw rocks are things that can help us with capture, but like I ultimately don't think there's a point to doing it. There's another one. That gives us Execute 102. We do need like another Rhyhorn and Execute for evolution's sake. But maybe maybe there's a place to find them in the wild, I don't know. Nidoran female. They probably could have, but I think it's like low on the priority list if I'm honest. Considering that they took like what, 4 or 5 years to fucking get this game out the door. And they had to take like loans from people in Nintendo or something like that. What the hell? I don't know if that even picked up on the mic. That was a weird thing that just happened. Did anyone else ever have it in their head, like, not only, like, because obviously it's based on the map that you're on, like, depends on the Pokemon encounters, but anyone ever feel like certain patches of grass were rarer as well? Like, there's one in Fire Red Leaf Green in the north area that I'm like, if I'm not in this specific patch of grass, I don't find Chansey. It's 19 notes. I don't know, man, like, I'm not a game designer, I don't know what they shoved into the cartridge, but, like, I know that they had trouble and they fucking struggled for 4 years. I'm like, I don't care that it has the way. I like it. I don't know why they didn't remove it. I guess they didn't see it as a priority. I sure shit don't. I like the idea that just everything in this Safari Zone is just evolving all around us. Getting fast encounters here. If it could be something that isn't just the Nidorans, that'd be lovely. Did that Nidoran female come out at like level 30 something and that Nidoran male was level 14? Did I see that right? Paris, we do have you. Yeah, Nidoran female is level 36 and Nidoran male is 14. What the fuck? Why? I do have Paris. Do I have Parasect? I do not. Okay, so I do want to catch it here. Let's do a fish. We also need to actually, like, get through this place so we can, you know, get surf and stuff. We're looking for 2 rare encounters in the water. I don't think I need to time my A button press, do I? It would help if I could fucking find something. Jesus. Did anyone fill this Oh, there we go. So in here we're looking for Dratini and Dragonair. Dratini is a 20% encounter, Dragonair is a 10% encounter. Then there's also Magikarp. We don't care about Magikarp. Oh, fuck. I mean, does this help if we just ride the bike? No, I want to get off the bike. But my super rod's all the way down here, and it doesn't stay highlighted. The Rhydon statue behind the text box looks like a Blastoise. With his little eyes poking out. Magikarp again. And you know, like, with the way shinies work in this game, these fish-top Pokemon could all be shiny. I should be catching these. But considering that it probably still is the 1 in 8,000 odd chance, I'm not going to bother catching them. But you never know, this Dratini and Dragonair I might catch might be shiny. Could be. Fuck me. This pond is dry. Oh, Dragonair first? Okay. This will probably flee. But let's give it a go. I missed. Missed again. Oh wait, blocked, I think it said. It's not fleeing. I'm tossing all my balls at you. There it goes. Maybe one of those occasions where I should have done the thing to try and make it easier to catch. So I think bait makes it less likely to flee. Yeah, less likely to flee and a harder catch chance. And I think the other one, rock, makes it easier to catch but more likely to flee. Maybe. If it even works correctly in this generation, I have no idea. Magikarp has no eye. Yeah, we'll do another rod encounter and then we'll go back to the grass. Glad to find Dragonair before Dratini, that's fun. Yeah, let's get a couple more grass encounters in. Nidorino, he likes showing up. Let's see, so what are we missing in this area then? We haven't had Parasect. Nidorino is rarer than Parasect, and we keep fighting it instead of Parasect. Tangela, the 4% encounter, okay. Ah. We are going to experience a lot of that. Nidoran male. The most common. Tangela again, shit. Come on, buddy, just stay in the ball. Didn't run. Getting a lot of, like, it breaks out on the first and then catching on the second, but it's staying again. It's not running. There it goes. That one put up a fight. Oh, there he is, finally. Look at his doofy mouth. I should try throwing a rock and see if it helps, but the increased run chance makes me fear. There it goes. 10 Pokeballs left. If I get down to 1, I'll just try and get through the Safari Zone for items and stuff. I'm sick of saying Nidorino. It's still like a rare encounter, but like, it's not an exciting rare encounter. I don't understand why Nidoran female is such a high level. It's such a weird thing to put in. What if they just had like a level 70 Magikarp in this pond? Let's fuck it. But it wouldn't evolve until you had all 8 badges, at least. Next rare spawn we get, I'll throw a rock and see if it helps. Oh, he's angry. Oh. Still angry though, but that was better. That was worse. Does the rock only affect for one? No, he was still angry. I think as long as that message shows, then like the increased chances there. That was working. I didn't mean to go the wrong way. There we go. Oh no. Everything is coming to light. Nidorino can fuck off. 7 Pokeballs left. I might try fishing again. Come on, not Magikarp. Man. What a letdown. But you are 70% encounter, so I can't be too upset. It's just this whole not even a nibble thing is pissing me off. Wasting my goddamn time. Just give me an encounter. Thank you. You go all through all that just for a level 10 Magikarp. All the text boxes and waiting. All the goddamn waiting. What the fuck? Anyone else hear that noise? It sounded like Sonic got hit and died. That was weird. It must have triggered a sound effect right on the same time as a bit of music or something. Man. What's so super about this rod anyway? Yeah, I'll do one more, then I'll go back to grass. Let's see, we got 183 steps. I'm gonna get on the bike and just make sure that I'm checking the surroundings for items. Because we're running out of time. And I want to make sure that whenever I'm back here, I'm not mindlessly sweeping for items that don't exist. Okay, so there's nothing there. Okay, so there's nothing in this area that I need to get. Hi, Parasect. Shall we try some bait and see if that makes it any better? Yeah, that made it harder. Now I'm missing it. So you can see the effect of it. Nah. Hello, encounters? I was getting more when I was walking. That's grand, brisk. It is going to be nothing but this pretty much for the rest of the stream, so like, don't sweat it. It is not going to be an eventful night. Oh boy. I'm going to be here a while. Another Parasect. I'm just gonna go back to tossing a ball. Don't run, I've only got 2 more throws left, essentially, before I go exploring. I mean, I don't think I've got the steps to explore at this stage. Yeah, 10 steps. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's lucky. A Rhyhorn. I don't need it. So I'm on 0, so all I can do now is fish, so I'll fish for one of the 2 rares and hope to god I get it in 3 Pokeballs. Safari Balls. We'll go to the second area next, rather than they just stay in this one place. Oh, Dratini! Okay, okay. In blue, I caught it in the first ball, so hopefully... That's more like it. That's what you like to see. I mean... It seems wasteful to do with only 2 Pokeballs, but I may as well try. Another Dratini. But I'm looking for Dragonair specifically. We know how Adam likes to do it. Adam likes to catch the rare ones. So we're gonna go for that Dragonair. He knows it's in Dragon there. I'll give it 3 more fishes and then I'll just call it and go for the next run. What a decent haul. Don't know how we never caught Parasect. That feels like it should have been in the ball. Easy. That 2 Shake Fake? Really? Come on. Oh my god. Bro, come on, just find something. Did I fish up everything that was here? No, I didn't. Okay, 1 out of 3. Oh, never mind. It's the 1. Do I throw a rock? I think we just... I'm gonna throw 1 ball, then a rock, and then a ball. And it's gone. Well, we tried. And I don't think I can get an encounter by doing this. Yeah, oh well. I'm pretty sure this pond is the only place you can get Dragonair. So let's go again, and we'll go to the second area. I'm gonna open up a map. I know my way around it, but I want to see like all the potential areas for items. Safari zone map Gen 1. Why can't I can see it right there? Of course you can load it. There it is. See, I just loaded it. Oh, it shows me the item placements too on this map. Sweet. Oh, it actually tells me what tiles have and don't have encounters? What the hell? That's neat. I remember seeing that in like Viridian Forest. I did not know it went to more areas of the game. Okay, well this helps out tremendously. Let's hop on our bike and get slightly better music. And let's head to the second area. I got an encounter. Oh, you bitch. You're gonna start this shit with me already? I'm gonna throw a rock at you. And I'm gonna catch you in 1 throw. But maybe not that 1 throw. Or that one. How many rocks do you want me to throw at you? Okay, it's not angry anymore. I'm gonna throw another one. Ah, too shake fake. Bitch. Alright, let's see. So, item there. Ooh. Carbos for speed, I think? Yeah. So nothing over there. I mean, there could be hidden items as well that I don't know about on this tile set. Okay, let's see. Area 2. Yeah, if I was to fish here, it has a 10% Dratini. And I mean, I usually say I go for the harder ones, but like, I didn't. I went for the first available area. And it doesn't have Dragonair, so don't have to worry about me going on my way here. And let's see. Item at the top left there. Max Potion. I put one of those in the PC. Wait, is that an item? Oh, that one's hidden by the encounter. Or the lack of an encounter slot. That was hard to see in the grass. TM37, what are you? Egg Bomb. Pretty sure that's like exclusively for Execute. Full Restore, that's cool. Nothing there. So I think that's all the items in this section, so let's... I'll do one encounter, and then we'll go to the next area, because I wanna get the items. Because we're gonna have to go through it probably again I'll probably fill up on items. Okay, so let's move over there. Alright, so there's nothing in the big open area there. That's just a waste of space. If I go that way, there is nothing there either. Okay. So we go left. We go up. Fucking Nidoran. I mean, at least you're a normal level in this area. Okay, so I can go down here. There is an item all the way down there. Okay, let's go down and collect this one. What does this say? A secret house. Max revive. And there's a way to the right there. Oh, okay, I could have just came in from the main entrance. Wait, what did I just pick up? Oh, full restore. Guest house. Yeah, I don't think there's anything of worth in here. I'd make them run, but they'll be easier to catch. Yeah, someone confirming that. Using bait will make Pokemon easier to catch. Now that's a catch-22 because this guy says throwing aggressive Pokemon make them run, but they'll be easier to catch. So what you mean to say is they'll be easier to catch because they stay around longer. But you're just talking bullshit. Leaving out the important part. Saying the quiet part quiet and the loud part loud. Okay, so here, execute. No, thank you. I don't think we'll have the steps to get all the way back up, but we'll give it a go. Worst case scenario, we only need to get to the final area. But at least if I collect all the items, I don't have to do any mindless wandering. Oh, Nidoran's level 36 here. The meal one. TM40. Skull Bash. Don't need that. Okay. There's one more item here. Protein. Who's my physical attack? Well, they're all gonna be physical attackers eventually because it's all mixed. Nidorino? Yeah. And 15 encounters left, so let's go here and try and get one. Well, let's see. The only items I'm missing then are the teeth at the very end. Yeah, those are all easy enough to see, so I don't need that anymore. Okay, I'm gonna deposit these items that I just got so that we actually have space to collect the next stuff. Because I don't want to fill up. Annoyingly, these items do take up, like, the PC can fill up, so between episodes I might store some of these in the N64 cartridge, since I'm able to. Just to give myself some extra storage space, because there's a bunch of these I don't really want to throw away. 2 max potions. Full restore and stuff will come in handy later, but we really don't need to use those this early in the game. Okay, we'll head back in. I think we'll just speed to the final area and see what encounters we can get in that area once we're there. As long as we pick up Surf and the gold teeth, we're sort of good to go. But so far, we're not caught a single one of the rare Pokemon here, which is kind of annoying. We got Dratini, but like that barely counts. Dratini's not overly difficult to catch, especially in this first area. Tangela. I'm gonna throw a rock at you. You're a 4% encounter, but I need you to get caught. Alright, bye. Finding Nidoran females do my absolute head in. Oh shit! Hello, Tauros. I'll respond to you in just a wee moment, Brisk. This was unexpected. So Tauros is a 10% encounter in this area. Okay. Let's try a ball. See if it, like, collides it with it at least. It does. Okay. Bye. Why can't you find Cubone and Marowak here? Right. Let me go back to what you were saying. I don't know, sometimes I think yes, this is really good, and then other times it looks like dog shit, but it's the same picture. Yeah, I mean, you are your own worst critic. That's always the thing, isn't it? So yes, I absolutely, like, even before I've made the videos, like when I record them, I know right away in my head, like, I liked that, I'm excited for that, or I go, I hate that, I don't want to edit that, and then I don't. There's been a couple of videos like that in the past where I've just not bothered to make it because of that exact reason. I don't think we have a Nidorino. And Nidorino is a 10% encounter. We're getting a lot of 10%. Nidorino is... Oh no, we have! What? When did I... Oh, we caught it in like an earlier route. I remember that now. Yeah, you'll judge yourself more than anyone else will. It's just how creatives are built. Oh, fuck. Kangaskhan. Okay, it's not that exciting. It's a 15% encounter. Or she. I think it's a 100% female. I'm gonna just start going back to throwing balls, because that's all that I ever do. Trying to get bait to just catch them is not doing the trick. I believe in the power of my RNG to pull through. Such as this 1% pincer! Or Kangaskhan again. For example, let me toss this Pokeball. Or Savari Ball. Ah. Not getting the luck that we need. Okay, we just gotta pick up the teeth that are here. Which means we can now get strength, which is nice. We can get TM32, which I don't know what that is. Double team. Boo. And we can get Surf, so now we have our best potential water type move. For pretty much everyone. Sweet. Soon, Pikachu, soon. You'll eventually learn this too. Everything the water touches you will ride. Okay, let's return to this area, and we will hunt in here for the time being. Gotta go all the way to the top. Okay. Now then, let's see what we can find. So, in this area, the ones that we need to catch are Kangaskhan, 15%, Scyther, 4%, and Pinsir, 1%. So far haven't found the 1% encounters, but we didn't find the Venomoth earlier either. Cubone is a 5% encounter, but I believe we caught that in Pokemon Tower. Wait, did we? I don't know if we actually did in the end. No, we did. I remember because we went downstairs and then caught it, like after trying the upstairs the entire time. Oh shit, Scyther. Okay. I'm not throwing anything. We're just gonna throw a ball. Oh, and this is why we don't throw the shitty rock or the shitty bait. Scyther was caught. I should really check like the catch rates on these guys as I do it to see how good that is. So like, the lower the catch rate, the more difficult. Scyther's catch rate in Generation 1 is 45. Let's compare that to Parasect that I was having a hard time with. Parasect is 75. So that was a much rarer catch right there. Okay, so we still have Kangaskhan and Pinsir in this area as potential new captures. Not a Rhyhorn. I should check out what Dragonairs is. Dragonair... Oh yeah, it had its catch rate reduced to 27 in yellow. It is normally a 45, but since you can't find it in the wild, it doesn't matter. It's a 45 in every other game, I believe, as well. But it's specifically reduced to 27 because it's a rare encounter in yellow. Which makes sense, you're finding a Dragonair instead of just a Dratini. But, yeah. It is what it is. And it is rare as shit. Kangaskhan, you're back! Kangaskhan, what is yours? So, Dragonair's probably going to be the most difficult thing for us to catch. Let's see. Kangaskhan. Is he 45? So, equal to Scyther. Didn't leave. Staying around. It's putting up a fight, but it's not running. Why are you still here? Why are you sticking around? Ah, there it goes. What's our steps like? We got a couple more left. Cubone. Whilst I appreciate your rare spawn, I don't need you. Why is Cubone in the Safari Zone? It doesn't seem like the kind of place it belongs. Let's see, 31 steps. 31's the magic WeeAddy number. Is he going to find Pinsir? No. I'm going to come back in here and I'm going to be spending essentially $2,000 trying these, trying to do these. That's precious money I'm going to be putting into my EV training later down the line. There it is. Right. Decent haul. We got Scyther, which is pretty damn sick, to be fair. So let's save. And then we're going to go back in. And if we can't get anything good, because we're mostly coming down just to rare encounters now. If we can't get anything good, then we'll just reset. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll ride the bicycle, and then we'll swap the bicycle for the super rod, and then just swap them back so that when I actually decide to fish for this Dragonair, it's in the easiest location to get to. Me and 10% encounters. Apparently we are best friends. .5% encounters also really like me, apparently. You know what doesn't like me? Parasect. flying through encounters here. Alright, Tangela. What's your catch rate? Let's see. Yours is also 45, just like Scyther. I wonder what a Gen 1 catch rate calculator. Let's see what we're actually dealing with here. We're playing yellow, and we're doing a Safari Ball. So let's select, let's say Tangela, for example. Where the hell is he? There he is. That's Kangaskhan. We have a 6.559% chance of catching it per ball. At least a 50% chance of catching it within 11 balls. At least 95% chance of catching it within 45 balls. Dragonair? 3.762. I caught Shiny Arceus with a 3.76 something. So, like, that's doable. Well, I suppose, does the level matter? It does matter a little bit. Oh, but not a whole lot. So I see, we're dealing with less than 10% for captures per ball. I wonder if this has a thing for bait. Yeah, show detailed report. Oh, for God's sake. And there's no bait option. Parasect, you bitch. With your 75. And they're all running so quickly. All so eager to get away. Parasect. At its maximum of level 32, we're dealing with a 13.7% catch rate. And he's being a bigger bitch than most of them. Yeah, you. Yeah, bitch. Get in my ball. That's what I like to see. I just had to burst out the Scottish. Is this insensitive to me Scottish brethren? It's all bit of accent humour. Of course you don't actually talk like this. Just like the Irish don't actually talk like this. It's just a bit of fun. Where is it? Parasect. There we go. Added that to the list. Okay. So now the only things we don't have here are Tangela and Chansey, the 4% and 1% encounter. So I think we go fishing because, honestly, Dragonair's a higher encounter rate than this. It is annoying that I have to open the menu every single time. I wish I could just press select. This is much easier than going down the menu each time, at least. And it doesn't get me off the bike. I like this color palette. It's nice. It is excuse me. It's interesting considering it's a safari zone. Like, it's not mostly green, considering there's so much grass around it. 3 encounters in a row? My god, you spoiled me, game. I'm wondering if there's a point, or like, if I get Dragonair again, should I bait it? Because I'm already missing the ball. If I get it to stay around longer, it might be useful. Bertini. And I'm thinking as well, like, ah, there you are. Okay. I don't want to make my chance harder. We take the shots we get. Get in the ball. At least, like, wiggle for me and pretend that you're getting caught. I'll get you, my pretty. You know, I like 10% encounters in the grass. Why don't you give me the 10% encounter here more often? I know it's the rarest one of the bunch, but go on. Be a pal. And just let me have it. Man. Really thought you were gonna hook me up. Ha! Like a fish. Get it? Okay. What's that? It's time to wrap up stream. Okay. I gotcha. I mean, we are 2 hours in. Technically, this would be where I would normally quit, but we haven't accomplished the goal yet. And I do want to do that, and I might be here all fucking night if I do that. But let's hope to God that's not the case. It's already... Oh god, it's almost 5 AM. Fuck me. I do not pay attention to time, and I do not feel tired. And this is why I'm up all night. Probably one of our least amount of progress kind of episodes. I mean, the Pokédex is getting some good progress in it. But, yikes. The rest of it, though? Like, we didn't even finish that route of trainers. Ah, you're back. Okay. Let's experiment. I will throw bait this time. I'm gonna bait you again. I might be lowering the catch rate so low that it doesn't matter. Still eating. I'm tempted to like bait it and then rock it, but I don't think that's gonna help. Oh, it stopped eating. Ah! Like, it says it misses. I'm pretty sure it's just like, it does the calculation whenever you press the button. And if you're not catching it, like, depending on how badly you failed the check, I guess, then it goes through the different stages. Actually, I think every stage is its own check, if I'm knowing correctly. You don't need to apologize. Brisk, I know what you're like. I know what you're about. Besides, like, I don't know what you think you'll be antagonistic about while we're playing Catch-All-Mall Simulator right here, so don't worry about it. But anyway, yeah, you go off and enjoy your evening, because I'm gonna be at this a while. This is not gonna be a fun-filled stream, but this is one this is part of the cataloging progress. I have to do it all, and I want to get it all live streamed, so this is part of it. But you have a good evening, and I will catch you another time. Thanks for stopping by as always. Teeny. I want to experiment with you. If I bait you, and then I throw a rock at you, how easy does it become if I throw 2 rocks at you? Ah, you ran. That makes sense. Bye! Catch you later. I think it just undoes the eating because you're smacking it with a rock, but it's a worthy experiment to make. I don't know if I finished saying what I was gonna say, but Dratini and Dragonair, like, I'm catching them here. My intention was to catch most things in yellow and have it mostly be a yellow playthrough, but considering that I'm going to be doing, like, trading between files anyway, and, like, I've already got, like, 3 random IDs from the Bulbasaur, or the Ivysaur, Charmeleon, and Wartortle that I traded over, I think I've decided that, like, once I'm done with this whole thing, I'm just going to trade over, like, the evolved Pokemon I have from my red and blue files as part of the, completion of the Living Dex as well, because in my blue file, for example, like, obviously we're doing Squirtle as the main player there, so, like, gonna need him anyway for the actual Living Dex portion. I'm also training up a Dragonite in that file, so, like, that'll save me having to do it in this file. Like, what's the point of training up a Dragonite in one for actual playthroughs, and then training up another one purely just for the Pokedex, whenever, like, I'm gonna do that in blue anyway, so I think I'll do that. Like, anyone that I'm gonna, like, train up to a specific evolution, I'll probably not bother catching here. If there's ones like Rhydon, which I am gonna be getting in, I think one of the games, can be caught later on, I'll probably still catch it in here, but just for the sake of the Pokedex rather than, like, the actual Living Dex, I'll probably still use the ones on my team for the Living Dex, because it's more personal. So yeah, I'll not be, like, training up a separate Dratini or Dragonair in this game, I don't think. That was the original intention, but I think I've decided against that. That just seems like more unnecessary work that I'm already giving myself. Like, this right here, I could just go and catch one of those other Dratini and evolve them up to Dragonair. I don't need to do what I'm doing. I'm doing this because this is part of the fun for me, but I think, like, the grind aspect of, like, catching another Dragonair, because I would want to catch the Dragonair again and evolve it into Dragonite. But I think doing that just is not a good use of time. I played through Blue all the way until the Safari Zone as just Squirtle, because all the Pokemon I was deciding to use were Surf and beyond. I couldn't get any other Pokemon until I had Surf. So I rushed all the way to the Safari Zone and then caught myself Dratini and caught myself, like, Execute and Rhyhorn, and I've been using Dratini a lot. It's my second highest level on the team. I think it's almost to about to hit level 50, which is where Squirtle is at the minute. So, like, things are coming along well on that file. Ah, there you are again. Okay. I did like that the bait kept you around longer, but the chance of catch is just so low. Come on, just get in the ball. Wiggle for me, baby. That's probably not something you want to ask it. Okay. I'm gonna look deep in your eyes, Dratini. Dragonair. Oh, that's a bad start. I'm just gonna throw the ball. Okay. Everything in my body's like saying scream is like screaming throw bait, throw rock, throw ball. Ball is best option. Ball is only option. I need to pass these checks eventually. Yes! We passed the check. Ball is best option. We caught the rarest one in the Safari Zone, the Dragonair. I mean, maybe not in terms of encounter, but in terms of catch rate, I'm pretty sure it's the rarest. Nice. I'm happy with that. We have no balls left. So in this area, we still have Tangela and Chansey to catch. So I guess that's the next objective. In 10 Pokeballs, no less. Let's see what Chansey's catch rate is. Did I catch you? I think I did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Let's see, Chansey. Chansey is a 1% encounter though, which is not good. Chansey is a 4.1% catch, which, according to Cerebi, the catch rate on Chansey is 30. Okay, so just slightly easier than the Dragonair in this version. Dragonair normally 45, in this version 27. Chansey is 30, so it's probably the actual rarest Pokemon to catch overall. That isn't the specifically reduced catch rate Dragonair. We also have to fucking find it, so that's part of it too. But I'm happy to have gotten that Dragonair. At least I don't have to fish anymore. And I can move these around again. Like, obviously, I'm still missing, like good rod encounters and stuff in here, but I'm gonna go around and do all the, like, good rod fishing at a later time, as well as the super rod fishing. The only thing I'm gonna catch with the super rod at this point, beyond this, is gonna be my Shelder from the team. Because I don't necessarily want to just go for random fishing. I might catch it up, maybe at the start of a new stream or something, be like, okay, we're gonna do all the fishing encounters today, catch us back up to the current route so that every new route we have to do the fishing and the wild encounters, just to, like, make it seamless. But maybe. Thankfully, I think it's very repetitive what Pokemon you can find through fishing. I don't think it changes much between different areas, just levels, really. So it's not too bad. Oh, this Tangela doesn't want to show up. Does the... I mean, it won't work for Chansey anyway because it's level 7, but I was going to say, does the repel trick work in here? I would say so, but even Tangela is level 22, and all these Pokemon are like, this one's level 32 maximum, so not a chance. Especially with that Nidoran being level 36. Nah. Maybe that was done so they, yeah, we couldn't do the repel trick. Even though when I did do the repel trick on a level 1, I did not find it because it just never appeared in the grass. What was I looking for just now? Oh yes, let's go check my steps. 268, okay. Plenty. I'm getting enough encounters, like, so they're not going down as fast as I thought they might be. Let me see how many Pokemon we have left to catch in here in general. So we have Tangela and Chansey, that's 2. We have Marowak in the next area, and a 1% Scyther, which we don't need because we got Scyther. Tauros, 10%, so that's another 2, so 4. And next area, we need Kangaskhan and Pinsir. I punched the mic, sorry. So another 2. 2 per area so far. And then the final area is a 4% Pinsir and a 1% Tangela, so getting Tangela here is better. So only 6 Pokemon left. And there is areas where each one of them is a little bit more common. Pinsir's a 4% in the final area, so if I really want to, I can go over there. I probably will. Chansey is easier in the second area. We'll see how these things go. So far, I haven't found a single 1% encounter while I've been here. Again, another time where it'd be like interesting to put up the encounters and track along how well I'm doing in the 1 in 100 odds of finding those rare spawns. I was finding plenty of 4%, but now they're just not showing up. So we're truly into the difficult portion of this where we have to pray for the good RNG. I could go to Area 3, but I did get the Scyther there already, because we do need a Kangaskhan. And it is... I don't think it's in Area 2, is it? No. Kangaskhan's only in Area 3. Oh, I'm so sick of Nidoran. I'm kind of sick of you too, because you took a long time to get in my ball, and you had no right to be so problematic in terms of capture. You're a fucking parasect. Yeah, you, buddy. I'm like slumped down in my chair more than usual. Gotta sit up and be a proper man in front of the camera and have some composure, have some stature, have some hand to mic action as I continue to smack it. at all possible times. Damn, I'm just not getting a single rare spawn here anymore. I know there's like strats. I know there is in like Fire Red and Leaf Green at least, but I don't know about yellow and red and blue and stuff. There probably is, but there's strategies to like throwing bait, rock, something like that, and then you get basically guarantee a capture. I don't really want to do that. I don't want to exploit things like that for catching. I like relying on the RNG of the ball at the end of the day. I think that's more exciting. Does it take longer? Yes, but is it the way I want to do it? Yes, it is. Is it necessary? No, it's not. Not at all. Like, the fact that I'm also being like, oh, but I'd kind of like to find Chansey and catch it instead. It's like, no, Adam, you can just go find that at the 4% location later. Although the fucking 4% don't seem to be popping up anymore. Where the hell's my Tangela? Like, I would leave this area, but the only other thing we have that isn't a 4% or lower is... Well, actually, two things. There's Kangaskhan for 15%, I think, and Tauros for 10. So, like, we're not really... We don't really have amazing targets. We may as well finish this while we're here if we can. Like, if we time out, which we're, like, kind of, like, approaching, I'll move on to a separate area. But we gotta get these guys eventually, so, like, grind it out, you know? I'm really glad about that Dragonair though. Like, the fishing and getting all the Magikarps was more painful than getting all these Nidoran. Especially the lack of encounters. And also, this means I now have a very fun level 15 Dragonair, which is not usually possible to get. I mean, Pokemon Go also has me full of, like, level 1 Pokemon that you normally can't get. I've got, like, level 1... for Ralligator and stuff from wild spawns, which is fun, but it's not the same when it's Pokemon Go. It doesn't hit the same, you know? I think we can all agree on that. But speaking of Pokemon Go, let me load that up and see what fun things we got here. I got time to kill. This is the thing about live streaming, and this is the thing about where I was like, maybe I don't live stream this project because things like this are not overly interesting to stream. People like stream shiny hunting and it's like also kind of boring. It's the conversation that's what keeps it going. But at the same time, I'm not even getting the shiny hunt here. Like if I at least could see like a sparkly boy come up, I'd be well into this. This is just work. Speaking of work, thank God I don't have it tomorrow. Or today, it's 5 AM, so... should really use the proper terminology, but I haven't been to sleep yet, so I'm considering it tomorrow. Nidorino. Nidorino, why am I catching you? Okay. There was nothing exciting on Pokemon Go. Ah, we're done, okay. Let's move to one of the areas with the other Pokemon that we need. So let's see, Tauros. Okay, let's... Not really, I got one. But that was a good one, and I'm wasting so much money doing this. Okay, Tauros. Tauros is a 45 catch rate. And... what else do we need? Kangaskhan, Pinsir... I think I've checked those already. Ah, fuck's sake. Oh, the music. Alright, let's speed through to the second area, where Area 2 has a 4% Chansey, 5% Marowak, and a 10% Tauros. Okay, there's 3 targets to go for there, so let's go. Yeah, second area is a good one. We'll whittle out some encounters in there. That's meant to be one of the non-encounterable tiles from the map, right? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. It's just the 2. Oh, I see. Right, I get it. Okay, let's hang about here. We don't really need to go anywhere more beyond this area right here. Alright, Tauros, Marowak, and Chansey. This is what our targets are. Chansey's level 21 in this area. Scyther's level 15, so he drops a bit. I would be mad if I get the 1% Scyther here, though. I would try and catch it, but I'd be mad. We have been in here quite a while. I know that we sort of got in here a bit later than 1 hour in, but knowing that we're almost 2.5 hours in and I'm still not done. Cubone, not quite what we're looking for. Like, I know that this is a grindy part of catching. Ah, Tauros. And it's not overly exciting, but I enjoy it. Like, I know it's really annoying, especially when they run. Maybe I should hit him with a bait or something. Oh shit, he's back. Level 21. Let's see. Tauros. Tauros, where is your name? And you are level 21. Catch rate is 6.59. Let's throw a bait, because he seems like quite the fleer. Doesn't tell me the fleet chance anywhere on this website. Ah, it's missing. I'm gonna throw a rock. This is probably a terrible idea. Yeah. Worth a shot. Oh, why am I going up? The bait wasn't helping. The fact that it went from, you know, hitting the ball. I mean, as I say, it seems to be like just a check. Like, depending on how bad that your odds are, like your check will or will not work. Going in the ball is just flair. It's almost like an indication of like, this is what your percentage chance of you getting this to work was, but it didn't work. You don't seem to have much of a flea rate. There it is. I knew if I antagonized you. What's Marowak's catch rate? There it is. Fuck me. That took a while to find. Marowak is 75, so it's the same as Parasect. Which Parasect was a bitch. Was quite the bitch. All things considered, it was quite the bitch to catch that Parasect. I think I had less trouble with Dragonair actually in the end than Parasect. I got so many chances at Parasect, so it's just like, oh, you know, going through the motions of like, here comes a rock or something. Not running on the first go, eh, Tauros? That's not like you. Not running again, okay. Come on, just have to win the check. I lost. Man. Ah, damn it. You were a different shape and I thought you were cool, but you're not cool. I already have one of you. I caught you whenever you were rare somewhere else. And you were never exciting. You're weak. Worthless. You're weak. Worthless. You're on my team, but we'll pretend that that's a better one. Get older. And I was saying about like catching a second execute, but again, because of my blue team, I am going to be raising an executor in that file, so I guess I don't really need to. I'll just do it there and then trade that one over once I'm done. Okay, you're starting to take the piss. My steps, 253. Like, it feels like you're here forever, but having this many encounters in such a small space of time, like, there's probably no more than 10 steps between most of these. So it feels like you're here forever. When you're actually just zooming through the place, like, yeah, the steps just whittle down like easy. Like the eggs are over easy. Am I right? Anyway, hello? Is this thing on? People will be like, it better not be. It's not very good. There's no point having it on. I'm not even fussed if I don't catch you. Because I don't think I will. So I'm not even gonna look. That's what I thought. Starting to feel sleepy. Not a good sign when I've so much shit left to catch. And even these ones that have higher encounter rates, I'm still not finding them. Even the Chansey, the 4% Chansey, I haven't found that. I do want that level 7 one though. Part of me wants to go back. Part of me is going like, you would do it. You would do it normally. But part of me also goes, you're on stream. Don't be a fucking fool. Catch what you need and get out. And I'm trying. Tauros is being mean and running away. This is why he's in the thumbnail. You're in the thumbnail, Tauros. Bro. Don't like being in the thumbnail. You'd think he'd be a bit more grateful being the thumbnail guy. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, starting to find you a bit more consistently now. I think it's time for you to come with me. We've had enough of this fighting and feuding. This ball right here, this one's for you. Go ball times 16. You let me down. You let me and the whole family down. And we're all gonna never forget about this. You get in this ball right now, young man. Before your daddy comes out here and beats your ass. Why are you still here? I'm so expecting you to run. What is happening? What is happening? Why are you not running? Why are you not running? Is this one like me? Or is he toying with me? Ah, toying. Cool. I'll be down to 7 Pokeballs. Just to really make me feel like something was happening there. Oh, hi, Marowak. You have a higher catch rate, but I've only got 7 balls. Oh well, I didn't need them anyway. This is not going well. The only thing that could be worse than this is being dropped into Fortnite. Oh, Lois, I'm in Fortnite now. I'm getting to the loopy stage of being tired. I was gonna say the only thing that could be worse would be getting the Chansey, but I still have 6 balls to work with, right? I caught the Dragonair, didn't I? I can catch it. I can catch a Chansey. Absolutely, I can catch a Chansey. Can I catch a Chansey tonight? There's a chance. E? E. Not a high chance, mind you. Ugh. I'm starting to get very sleepy now. Throwing balls of... Oh. Uh-oh. Oh? It worked against Dragonair? It didn't run. It worked against Dragonair. Why aren't you running? You're gonna bleed me dry. Last ball! No way! The second rarest catch in the Safari Zone. Not the level 7 Chansey. But we did get it. Damn. God, and just another way to make it so that I didn't waste my money. They knew if they gave me that capture, I'd have to save. I caught the Chansey. Okay. That changes things. Okay, Chansey, number 113. This has made some good progress to our Pokédex, of course, because there's a lot of Pokemon here. We're now 50 out of 151. I haven't included Pokemon from Blue and Red on here yet, but I might do that. Well, no, I'll do it once they get traded over. Right. That's the 4% Chansey sorted. On our first encounter of Chansey, no less. I can't actually believe that. Okay. Let's see then. Let's see, what's in the fourth area? We have Wild Area 3, Wild Area. In the fourth area we have Tauros, Marowak, and Pinsir, which is another 3, and Tangela, okay. So 4 of our targets, so even if we get the 1% Tangela, it's not awful. Because we don't have it. I would just rather have a cooler 1% encounter. So we'll go to area 4, and then the only thing that we're missing then would be Kangaskhan, which is in area 3. I thought there was a way in here. Oh, I need to use Surf to get in. I don't think I can use Surf yet. Until I beat Koga. Let's see. Wartortle, or Blastoise was going to learn Surf, Earthquake, Ice Beam, and Strength. So we'll get rid of Water Gun because it's worse than Bubble Beam. We'll get rid of Bubble Beam once we actually learn Strength. Or maybe we'll just get rid of Bite. I don't know. We don't need to get rid of it right away. I'm pretty sure I can't use it though until I actually get this current town's gym badge. So it might not matter. Yeah. Maybe I should have done the gym, but we'd done enough fighting. And I didn't really want to... Okay, so how do I do this? Okay, refer to the map. To get to the fourth area, I need to go... Okay. It's quite a long way to get there, but we'll do it. For the sake of the encounter table, we'll do it. Pretty much the 4 rare things in that area are all we need, so any rare encounter at all is something that we need. Rather than getting like a Cubone, which we don't need. It's weird how, like, I was able to catch Chansey on the final ball. With only 6 balls. It's weird how I was able to catch Dragonair. Considering the fact that I couldn't catch fucking Parasect for a long time. Okay, I need to make sure I'm going the right way. Down. No, okay, I need to go up the rocky bit first. Not that bit. That bit. And then down here. And... God, this grassy area is so far away. And if I just go up and down at this staircase, then we can encounter things here that we need. So, we're dealing with... Well, Cubone is still here, but we need a 10% Tauros, 5% Marowak, 4% Pinsir, and a 1% Tangela. So 4 options are available there for us out of an encounter table of 9, so that's not terrible. I will say though, I'm getting very hungry, so Adam might take a quick snack break so that he can keep going. I'll keep on encountering, but I might shut the webcam and facecam off for a moment while I have a quick snack. So just be aware. I'll maybe go 5 more encounters because I'm very hungry. Cubone. Okay, so we're in the 10%, but not the 10% that we need. I have all 30 balls at least. Nidorino. Seeing you never gets any easier. I just realized my playtime on this game is just going to skyrocket from being in here. Like my save file is going to be like, you have played such a long amount of time. 98 hours just to play Pokemon Yellow? That's absurd. I wasn't counting my encounters. I'll do one more, then I'm going to go get my food. And by food, I mean it's just a chocolate bar. Just something to snack on. Tauros, okay. You gave it to me on my one encounter when I was about to go get food. Are you also hungry? I offer you chocolate bar. Should have known they're toxic. Just like these Pokemon are toxic to my relationship with them. Okay. I'm gonna go get a snack. Be right back. Zach. Okay.
I have got the lovely chocolate bar of my choosing.
Ugh. Right. So, yes, I will keep doing encounters, but I'm gonna switch the microphone and webcam off just while I have a wee munch through this. Just to see if he's all the ear-shattering chewiness, and then also, you don't need to see me eat, nothing to that, there's no content there. So, back in a moment, let's keep doing encounters. Motherfucker. Alright, still not a fan of the chocolate. Yay! Okay, I'm back. I'm fully, well, not fully fed, but I've eaten. I get the impression these guys like bribe these Pokemon. Alright, when he goes in, make sure he gets one capture so he can't reset his game and get his balls back or get his money back. And that way, we make him a fortune. So they just bribe one at a time to get caught, rather than let me get at least 2. But yeah, we got Marowak. He's probably the easiest one remaining that we had to catch, so just difficult ones now left to go. No sign of Pinsir yet so far. I can't believe the amount of like Tangela encounters we did get in the other area, and now the 4% have just taken a holiday. There we go. Alright, you forced another save on me. 20 hours, 30 minutes, damn. That's a big playtime. Alright. Let's see, what do we need in the first area? I don't think we need anything besides Tangela. Yeah. We caught Marowak, so we don't need... Maybe we go to Area 3? We need Kangaskhan. But there's... Each one really only has one thing we need. Kangaskhan's a 15%, so it's a higher encounter rate. Maybe we go seek out the Kangaskhan next. Oh, what do we got? It's a Nidorino. That's not very exciting at all. Right, let's hang about here for a bit, see if we can find Kangaskhan. I'd rather see Rhyhorn on repeat than Nidoran at least, so this is nice, different visual. Execute. So, Kangaskhan's only a 15% encounter, so it shouldn't be too long before we find it here. No fucking way, bro. Wait a minute, what? Am I in the right place? Oh, that's Area 4. I found the 4% Scyther again. I do already have it, so we're gonna skip it. That's annoying. If I was expecting 4%, I would have went back for that Tangela. Level 36 Nidoran, why? Oh, I should catch this Nidoran! I need one for the... Oh, there you are. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I need another Nidoran male to replace the one that I evolved, so like, I should maybe just catch this one that's here. Level 36, it's just kind of ridiculous. At least I have an excuse to stay now. Ah, you're back so soon. Ball for you? Bye-bye. I'm not worried. They'll come back. They always come back. Same level. I always like to imagine that like whenever it's the same level, it is the same Pokemon I'm running into. The only thing that ruined that was whenever genders were introduced and it's like, oh, but now I can tell that I found a female instead of a male. So it can't be the same Pokemon. Man, but I'm still gonna pretend. Got the same level, therefore it's exactly the same. My childhood brain couldn't comprehend the idea that if the level was different, that it, or the level is the same, it couldn't possibly be the same Pokemon. Funny how now I'm like, I'll catch Nidoran male, and now it's not showing up. And I found Kangaskhan more than I found it. Level 33. Wait, I only thought you went to 32. No, 33, okay. I mean, obviously it's fucking in front of my face. Of course it's 33. You stupid bastard. Let me catch this level 36. This thing is higher level than my Nidorino. Nidoran? I mean, I know it's in the name, Nidoran, but come on, bro. You're Nidoran. You get caught. That's your whole thing. I wonder why they put, like, Nidoran and stuff in here. Oh, not the 4% Scyther again. Fuck me. You make me feel guilty for running away from you, but also, like, where's that luck when I want my Tangela back? Really? Nidoran, chill. Relax, my guy. Nothing on Pokemon Go once again. What's my steps like? 149. Oh, brother. This is for the boys. Whose idea was this to do a whole Safari Zone episode today? Sure wasn't my idea. Oh yeah, Nidoran, I need to catch you. I need to catch you. That's more fucking like it. You're not one that we overly needed, but you are one that was previously caught and now has been recaptured. There we go, and now you want to get in the ball too, because we caught our Nidoran, which we only caught for, like, completionist's sake, and you want to get into the ball because you're a friend. What a friend. If I was nicknaming Pokemon, you'd be called Friend. Maybe Friends for the baby. Number 115, Kangaskhan. Okay. That means the only thing we don't have then is Pinsir and Tangela and Tauros. Which again, like the three of them can be found in Area 4. But it's the furthest one away. I don't think I've got the steps to get there, if I'm honest. "72 steps. I need to go this way." Yeah, I got only a couple, so I just gotta get lucky. Marak. Oh, I caught you already. Okay. Can't believe they didn't update yellow to have the Pokeball symbol to show when you've caught a Pokemon. That seems weird. Like, they would have had to be actively making Gen 2 at this point, I would have thanked. Thought. Come on, give me one of the good ones just before we wrap up. Well, before we wrap up this run, once again I got 2 Pokemon this time. They bribed 2 Pokemon. That was the trick. There it is. See, I'm at this stage now where it's like, I need to I'm wasting so much money. I need to get 2 4%ers or catch the other one as a 1%. Tangela being a 4% is fine. But the risk of finding Chansey is like, oh. So I think I gotta just speed through. And Tauros is the same no matter where I go, so like honestly that's the best location for me to go. It gives Pinsir a higher chance, which is only available at 1% somewhere else. And if I do get the 1%, then it's a Tangela, which is what I need, so it's not detrimental to get the rare spawn there. So back I go, have to take the long way. But I still don't have Surf. Well, I do, but I don't have the TM. Or, I don't have the badge. Tauros could have been nice and popped up here. Coulda. Shoulda. Didn't he? First tile. Nidoran. Right, let's see. What do we got? 277. Right, plenty of opportunity. We had to take away like half of our steps just to get here. Which we wouldn't if we had Surf, but like... I didn't want to like go through more battling. We already went through like an hour of it at the start of the stream and... like, I do want to finish that area off. Because, like, I want to get all the XP, but it was taking too long. And we didn't even find the Venomoth that was there in the end. I'll be an adventure for another evening. Okay, so we're waiting for Tauros, Pinsir, and Tangela. Tauros, okay. You're the last common Pokemon for me to catch. And you are a sprinty bitch. Tauros again. Like, I probably should be trying to, like, risk the bait or the rocks, but I don't like the modifiers. They're not benefiting me. I know they are benefiting me slightly by either making it not flee or increasing, because like I suppose like the flee chance, I don't know, what does bait do Gen 1? Makes it less likely for wood to run away. It also makes it harder to catch. The rock makes it more likely to run, easier to catch. Both of these can be annoying, but it's necessary to use the rock to catch some more difficult one like Chansey, except I didn't. No, that's fire red, leaf green, that's not the right one. Red, blue, yellow, Safari Stone mechanics, okay. Throwing a ball, throwing rocks bait. Rocks and bait have two distinct effects. First, every time a rock is thrown, the catch rate C is doubled, though it is capped at 255. So if doubling would make the catch rate more than that, it is made 255 instead. And every time bait is thrown, C is halved and rounded down. This happens even if the Pokemon is already eating or angry. And it happens completely blindly. Pokemon has a catch rate of 235 and you throw a rock to get a catch rate of 255. Throw a bait will then take it down to 127 rather than cancelling out to give it the same rate before. This capture chance maxes out where the catch rate is 150, as explained above. Huh? At no point throwing rocks at any Pokemon with an instinctive catch rate of 150 or more than one rock at a Pokemon with 75 or more than two rocks at a catch rate of 38 or more. As it so happens, that covers all Pokemon that can be found in the Sparse Zone except for Chansey, catch rate 30, and Dragonair, right, 27. Secondly, while a battle in Sparse Zone is going on, the game also keeps track of two counters, the Angry Counter and the Eating Counter, which stand for anger eating turns for what is left. They both start at 0, however, when a rock or bait is thrown, a random number between 1 and 5 inclusive will be generated and added to the appropriate counter. Layout can be reset to 0 regardless of its previous value. This means only one of the counters can be non-zero at any given time, since the random number is added to whatever value the currently... Tauros. Throwing further rocks at Pokemon is already angry will prolong its angry state, and likewise with throwing Beyblade. Okay. Pokemon's turn. Okay. Check if either weapon, if so, it misses a weapon is angry or eating is appropriate. Show and decrease by 1. When it's reached to 0 this way, the Pokemon's catch rate will also be reset to its initial catch rate. What is this? There's so much to read. Okay, so strategy. So, well, how should one go about trying to achieve success in this fire zone, other than the fact that I've got most of them? Yeah, balls only. This is the simplest way to go about fire zone. Just madly lob balls, everything you want, and pray they don't run before you catch them. Rocks, them balls. Throw some sensible number of rocks, then lob balls, and hope you catch it before it either runs or calms down and resets the catch rate. If you see it's not angry anymore, start from scratch with the rocks. Bait them balls. Throw some bait. Rocks increase catch, then bait to get to stay them balls. Throw a rock or 2 or 3, then immediately throw bait, provided your first rock doesn't generate one of the angry turns, in which case Pokemon will calm down immediately, reset the catch rate. Oh, there's so much here. I'm gonna throw a ball. At the end of the day, ball. Ball is best. Ball worked against Chansey. Ball worked against Dragonair. Ball work against Tauros. Ball work against everybody. Ball. Ball is best friend. Watch. Ball. Bye-bye. And watch how perfectly it works with this pincer. Okay. It's not a pincer. It was never going to be a pincer. That's fine. I'm not mad. Much. Oh boy.
Sometimes the life of a Pokémon Master is not the most glamorous. And you just gotta run around in the grass for hours upon hours at a time.
124. Cubone. Ah, come on, Tauros, you're back. Okay. You got big knees. Let me fix you right up. Or, you know, we could just... Tushik? Huh. It seemed like it was likely that if it went beyond the first Shik for certain Pokemon, it was just a catch. So that's interesting. Hey, Tauros again, okay. Come on, bro. Get in ball. I just realized that your head is kind of very ass-like. Don't run from that. I know it's a very insensitive thing to say, but it's true. Oh! The 4% pincer. Okay. We need to catch this. Ball. Ball is best friend. Didn't run. Ah, man. So, right. If I'm understanding what this was saying... The game will check if either is angry or eating is non-zero. If so, then a message displaying while Boo is angry or Boo is eating. If angry counter is decreased to 0 this way, the Pokemon's catch rate will also be reset initial catch rate. Okay, so that does reset. So if I manage to keep it angry, it cannot leave? Never mind. It said it was angry and it still fucked off. So that doesn't help. I thought maybe like it had to wait for that counter to go away. Okay, well that's experiment tested. We are so close to running out this time. I don't think I caught anything this time though, so I think I can... I'll have to check my Pokédex, but I don't think I caught anything. Let's see. I needed... fuck, I'm just gonna go back in. 'Cause I can't remember. I don't think I caught anything, I'm just gonna save and go back in. The 500 will be fine. It'll live. I go back to the same area, use half of the steps we have available. I'll scooch up this area in case we get the random 4% Tangela. But we're not hanging about in this area. Oh? We don't need to worry about the 1% Tangela. I mean, it could still appear. But now we just need to rely on the 4% and the Tauros. Shit, okay. Tangela down. We have 2 Pokemon left to catch. Wait, did I catch Kangaskhan? I did. 115. Yeah, there it is. Okay. 2 more left. 1% chance, eh? No. Okay, I'm gonna hug the walls as close as possible. Really conserve as much as possible. If you want to be nice game, I know I asked for that already, but if you want to give me the Tauros encounter here as well, man. Worth a shot. In that stage where I know where the tile lines up for the staircase. $279, yeah. Can't really do a whole lot better, so we're just banking on... Yeah, you, I was about to say your name. Jesus, what the fuck? Is this the lucky run? No. But at least we saw him on the first go. That's fun. I do apologize. I am looking at my phone. I am forced to sit here through this whole thing live. I know you guys technically can be too, but if you're watching this as a VOD, you do have that whole times 1.5 times 2 speed whatever options you got there. I'm stuck. I'm stuck doing this in real life, real time. It's almost 6 AM. So yeah, I'm looking at my phone. What the fuck of it? I think I deserve a little phone time, you know? Because, quite frankly, I came home from my friend's house tonight and then took my dog out and maybe watched like a video or 2, then worked on this thumbnail, which, yeah, it's not an amazing thumbnail, but I did like take the sprites from like a sprite resource place and like edit them around. Like obviously I I've customized the sprite for red to look more ash-like. Is it amazing? Probably not. I just did something to make it look a bit more different, make it stand out a little bit more. And then throw in a whole bunch of Tauros. That wasn't the original plan. I was going to put in like one of all the different rare Pokemon, like Chansey and Dragonair, of course. And I thought like Ash with his 30 Tauros, which is kind of funnier, so I thought it was a better thumbnail. I like it. It seems really cluttered, but like because I've changed the colors in them all, they all kind of pop a wee bit better. It still takes up way too much space in the thumbnail itself, I think, but it's fine. It gets the job done. You know exactly that it's the Safari Zone that we're referencing at least. There you are. I suppose your shiny is kind of like this sprite color, isn't it? You disagree. That's okay. We don't all have to agree. Oh, you reconsidered. What if I point at you? That seems to be working. My guy. No, not that time. No, it's starting to get cringe now, is it? That's why we're leaving? Okay. But my best buddy Pinsir here loves it. Pinsir! Look at my Pinsir, everybody! Those two things above its head, not ears. Pinsers. They go... Back to the Nidoran, back to the Nidoran, Nidoran. Back to the Marowak, back to the Marowak, Marowak. Every time I see Nidorino, I think it's Pinsir because it's kind of pointy. And every time I'm let down more and more. No, it was looking good when Pinsir showed up first thing. And looking extra good whenever we caught Tangela on the first ball. Or first encounter. But now it's just being a little bit of a shit. I mean, even if we catch this Tauros, we gotta come back to this exact area because this is the best place for Pinsir. I could go for the 1% and be that little gambler that I love to be, but considering the amount of time investment we're spending here, I think we're good to call it once we get Pinsir. I mean, Pinsir and Tauros. Almost out of spaces. Or steps. Haven't seen you in a while. Oh shit, okay. I feel like I should do something about you. I'm gonna bait you. You didn't say you were eating. Although I think this is gonna lower your catch rate way too much. But you still have a catch rate, so if this ball goes in, or if you go in this ball, I'm getting you. That's my understanding. It's still rad even while eating. Fast food, bitch! So that didn't really pan out. I get lucky and get one more encounter squeezed in here. Nope. Alright, back I go. I know Tauros likes to flee a lot, but I kind of expected it to be caught by now. Considering the amount of chances we've had. I could have so many more goes if I just had Surf unlocked, but I've thrown away like all the prize money I've earned today. What's up, Sybil? You want out? You want out? You want out? Okay. She want out. I will be off camera slightly to do the rest of these encounters. Well, not rest of them, but just whilst I deal with her. So, one moment. Oh, this'll do. I'm still in frame. Okay. Now I kind of don't want to get certain encounters. I would like Tauros here though. Just to speed it along. I always go wide there for some reason. Hey! You can't see me, but I'm pointing. Come on. Come on, Tauros, be a bro. We just need Pinsir if you can cooperate. Don't you want to help me on my quest? No. Not that one, anyway. That one can do one. But this one is a Marowak. You know, maybe I should catch that Nidorino, because I do need a Nidoqueen eventually. Too late. Oh shit, hello. Wouldn't you be fun to catch if I didn't already have you? We're back, baby. 279. I'm good at that one. I'm getting like the exact same steps every time. Hey, Tauros! Your buddy in the other area is a dick, but you're pretty sweet. Yeah, that's why I like you. You stick around, like a good pal would. Alright, see you later. That fucking guy. He's always kidding. Always playing jokes. Always fucking my wife! Man, things just don't be going Addy's way right now. Well, I mean, they've been going pretty well. I've caught everything so far that I need, except for these two. I've had a couple goes at Pinsir. I've had quite a number of goes at Tauros at this point. And the fact that I only found one Chansey and caught it. The fact I caught Dragonair. I can't be mad. Had a bit of bad luck with Tangela, but then when I came back, I was like, I want the 4% Tangela while I'm on the way, and then it just appeared, and then I just caught it. Like, there's been nice things happening to me. But ultimately, I'm like teetering, I'm like tickling the teats of completion of this Safari Zone. And it just won't let me come. I'm sorry. That's foul. That is foul, but not untrue. Tauros, can I tickle your teats? Can I tickle your Tauros teats? If I catch you, bye. I catch you around here again, I'll fuck you up. You right there, I'll fuck you up. That's what we do, we threaten them. Well, no, if I was threatening them, I'd throw the... I'm gonna threaten them. Threaten them, that's how we catch them. Yeah, get mad. Yeah. They would shake an extra time for me. Not even a bit of courtesy. there's Sybil back. Okay, let me close the back door and I'll get the headphones back on. We'll wrap this shit up because we're gonna get all the Pokemon. Make it difficult for me to wrap her up into a blanket. And then I get my blanket and we're both happy. Right, Sybil? I punched the mic. Now I scratched the mic with my chinity chin chin. And by that I mean my blankie. Okay. Where were we? Oh, that's right. Catching Pinsir. Right here. Every time I do that, it actually goes well. So let's just do it. Didn't run, though. I think this guy understands me. We get each other. And speaking of getting, I get him. This guy's sticking around. Ah. Giving me false hope. Like, if we get the Pinsir, it's like, then I can just stick to Area 2 for Tauros as well. That saves us extra steps. But also, if I get the Pinsir and not the Tauros, that's just ridiculous. I should check what my calculator says. Right, so... Tauros level 21. It's a 6.59 chance. We've been really bad at that, apparently. And... Pinsir... at level 25 is 6.579. Oops. So yeah, they're both about 6%, 6.5% chance at catch. Which, like, 5% is not awful. It's 1 in 20. Is that right? Did I get that number right? No. 5 out of 100. Yeah, 1 in 20. I'm pretty sure. I think it's almost the same rate as trying to find like a shiny legendary in Pokemon Go. And like those are kind of easy to find. Problem is I have to do the 10% of finding a Pokemon, then the 6% of catching it. Or the 4% and the 6%. What does this say about Pinsir then? So... I have 50% chancing it, 50% chance of catching it within 11 balls, which I think I've gone through that many. But I mean, that's not saying that in 11 balls time, like, it'll be a 50% chance that you catch it. All 11 of those are still a 6.579 chance. That's just like shiny odds. It's like, just because you do more encounters doesn't mean that, like, you're more likely to get a shiny. Every single one of them is the same rate. You just gotta get lucky. Shall we try a whole... a whole lot of like, let's hold a start to help my encounter be rare. Nope, okay. Let's make the game ugly and also ruin the stream. Because I pressed the L button for the widescreen. Yeah, it's terrible. But it's on an SP, remember, so like... I think that's in sync anyway. I guess you guys will tell in the video. Tauros again, you're coming up so frequently. Just get in my ball bag. Get in the bag that has my balls in it. Why don't they like my advances? Is it something I said? Is it because I'm a creep? Is it because I go to sleep? That's not true. I don't sleep. Tauros, my guy. You like it when I throw the ball, yes? You like it when I get you to stay in the ball. Stop running on the first go. Fuck me. If I can succeed with the rock, and they smell what he's cooking. You know what? Next time I find either one of them, I'm going to toss 2 rocks. Because if their catch rate is 45, and what I'm understanding is it doubles it, then it goes from 45 to 90, then it goes from 90 to 180, or I think it said it caps at 150. So 2 rocks is all you need maximum to get them to, like, good catch ranges. Yes, there's a decent chance that they run... See, now I'm debating whether or not I do this, but let's go for it. You're gonna run. You stayed. I'm gonna do it again. There he goes. I should have at least taken my chance with 1, because I've never thrown a rock at him before. But I think for Tauros, we definitely tried 2 rocks and see. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I think that was the one I got Tangless, so I do need to save. Alright, here we go. Back to that 4th area. 1% chance? Are you having a hard time getting comfortable? Oh, is it because you tried to get me to wrap you up, but you sat on top of the fucking blankets instead? Yeah, dumbass. I'll come and wrap you up properly. Okay, bye. I went wide there. If I find Nidorino, I'll catch it. Oh well. Versatile Pinsir? Marowak. Let's see. Throw a rock at you. Iran. 279. If I didn't go wide on that one thing. I think the places I'm going wide are only saving me 2 steps anyway. Like if I were to not do it, so it's not like I'm losing out too much. But if I can catch this Pinsir, I could stay to the second area and save myself a whole bunch. I could also go do the gym, and that would also save me a whole bunch by having Surf, but I'd also want to take down every single trainer that's in the gym as well, and I'm not about that right now. I want to just catch the Pokemon, go back to encounters later. I've been playing long enough now. I mean, I haven't charged it since last time, but now my SP is dying. Thankfully, if this dies, it doesn't do anything. It's just a controller, and I can just plug in a different one. But that's the state we're getting at here. That's the kind of desperation that we're dealing with. Tauros. Okay, let's try a rock. I mean, the chances of them running, I feel like, outweigh the chances of throwing the ball. Like, we gotta just shoot our shot, right? Every time. I don't know why he is being the biggest problem of them all. I caught Chansey and I caught Dragonair. Why are you being the problem? You're not even the rarest thing in here. You appear as a 10% in 2 locations. I'm definitely like over odds on the catching as well with that guy because I've tossed so many balls at Tauros. Like, I really thought it was going to be either Dragonair or Chansey that gives me the hard time in here. Or, like, literally any of the 1%ers because, like, in the end I would have to go for one of them eventually. I suppose, like, they're all 4%able eventually. In different areas, but... Man. And to be fair, like, my luck hasn't been great. I still haven't found a 1% encounter anywhere. Sybil, what are you doing? Alright, Tauros, this is the one. I would turn my hat backwards if it had a backwards to This was the one! We finally fucking caught Tauros. The only thing left to catch now is Pinsir, which means we do have to keep coming back to this area. Because this is the best place to catch him. Alright, it's Pinsir only time. That's all we're after. Sybil, go to bed. Stop hanging about under my wire. Come on. Go. Do you want wrapped up? Yeah, you reacted to that, so I think so. Right, where you go? Go. You want wrapped up? There you go. Oh, here I go. Dog dad things. Right, go. You're just letting me rest this cable on your head. Go. I'm sorry if I'm getting too close to the mic, by the way. Come on, Sybil. Come on. Go on. You're almost there. Where the hell's all the Pinsir gone? I like how I started finding more Pinsir than I was Tangela when I started like intentionally hunting for it. Right, go. You want wrapped up? Go. Move! You're in the way. I can't move this until you move. There you go. Sorry, I bumped the mic again. Never had to do a controller reload before, but here we go. So there's my childhood Game Boy, and then there's the one I'm currently using. It's a blue one that I bought off someone on Facebook Marketplace. And we'll switch that off. There was like a moment of fear there where I was like, oh shit, that actually just killed the game, but it didn't. I'll plug that in. go. And now we're using a new controller. Unlike the official one, like it doesn't show the Nintendo logo on screen the whole time, but we can turn the screen off at least. I mean, we don't need it either way, but I'm gonna put this other one on charge and I'll be right back. Okay. Come on, Pinsir. We've got the heart of my original GBA here, so let's show it what we can do. Oh, damn. I didn't realize I was nearly done. Alright, that's another save right there. It's like, yeah, I could go to Area 3 and go for the 1% Pinsir. But like, that capture rate mixed with that encounter rate, nah. I've lost so much money doing this. I'm always so nervous it's going to be the Chansey, but I kind of want the level 7 Chansey. I might come and do that in my spare time, like just for fun. Yeah, finding 1% encounters are fun for me. I don't even need to hit the random Tauros in this area now. I mean, obviously they're fun, that's why I went for it in my Pokemon Moon playthrough. And then I found a shiny cutie fly instead. Didn't go wide. And if this is Nidorino, I'll catch it. Marowak. Fucking Kangaskhan again. I caught every possible easy line. So this time I should have 281. Yep. That's the maximum number of steps we can come here with. Tauros. Everything in my body thought throw ball, but I don't need you anymore. We are relying entirely on Pinsir. Throwing rock? Pointless. We did throw one and you stayed, so that was nice, but throwing bait, you also just fucked off, so it's ball only! As with everything else in this damn infernal Safari Zone. I was not expecting it to be Pinsir to be the problem. I don't think there's any way I can manipulate this into my favor. Pinsir can appear at level 25. If I were to do some sort of strategy that would reduce encounters, I could remove Nidoran female from the lineup, and Cubone, and Tauros actually, and Marowak. Maybe I try that. If I don't get it in this one, then I'll try that. And I know that this time the only thing I have to catch is this, so if I feel I can reset and get my $500 back. Which means I'm probably going to succeed, because they want my money. They figured out how to get me. There he is. Are you going to prove me right that I'm going to succeed and not get my money back? I mean, I'm actually okay with that. Okay. Yeah, I'd rather be done than get my $500, so if we can wrap this up. I still think I need to catch you, but I don't. I wish the little Pokeball symbol was here. Let's see what our in-game Pokedex looks like at this point. Scene 91, own 59, so we'll have 60 by the time that we catch Paris Pinsir. We've seen almost 2/3 of the decks. Boy, Pinsir is really not playing ball at the minute. I mean, again, 4% encounter, I kind of don't expect it to, but it would be nice if you pretended. I just thought as well, I can use Eevee as my my repel trigger. Well, Jolteon, since it's level 25, so it's perfect for this. Let's see, it knocks out a 15%, a 10%, so that's 25. 10% from Tauros, that's 35, a Marowak, so it frees up 40% of the encounter table. So if we were to spread that out between 1, 2, 3, or 5 Pokemon, that's 8% extra each, if it works out that way, which it probably doesn't. So Pinsir can become a 12% encounter. Maybe. Maybe, if we're lucky. Also, bearing in mind that the repels don't, like, expire. But we won't have to do that, because the game's just gonna hand me Scyther right now. Enjoy the capture when I find it, because I was riding around on the rock. Here it comes! Once again, that's my Pinsir. Blue. Pointy looking ears. Ding dong. Okay. We're gonna reset, because that one cost me money that I didn't spend. I'll double check that I caught Tauros, because I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, 59 seems right. Alright, let's fly to the Pokemon Center. Ripier? I mean, if there's level 25 that's in this PC box, that I can just use that instead, but Jolteon's not a bad pick. I think this is a brilliant idea. We'll deposit my Nidorino. We'll withdraw anyone level 25. Scyther, you'll do. You'll entice the Pinsir out, won't you? Like, you're kind of like, not really enemies, but like, you kind of work like your enemies. You could, couldn't you? Okay, let's see if this helps. It might just slow encounters down, because I know like that does sort of stifle things a bit. But I'm hopeful. We could teach Scyther Cut. I don't think it can learn Fly, can it? I don't have Fly on me anyway. Okay, let's save our money once again. Still no 1%. Fine with me. Still happy to catch Nidorino. Why did I know it was gonna be you? You're not the, like, most common thing here, but I seem to be bumping into you a lot when I'm not looking for you anymore. Alright. Let's try this repel trick. Each one of these is only 100 steps, I think. Or maybe it's 50, I'm not sure. So, Nidorino. So we should only find things that are level 25 or higher. So as I say, it should free up about 40% of the encounters. Which means that if it's all spread out evenly, then Pinsir should be now in 12% encounter. Doesn't mean the rest of them are, like, more encounterable. But I'll take those improved odds if it actually works out that way. I think it does. Although, Nidorino, he's an eager beaver. Like, if he's got an extra 8%, then he is currently on 18. Which makes no sense why it's only... What the fuck is happening? Like, Nidoran is also in here at level 29, so it should be appearing too. Not just Nidorino. Okay, they're 50 each. So I get 2 more uses out of that, essentially. 2 and a bit. What the fuck? It's been Nidorino every time? What the hell's going on? Did I get, like, some really weird set of repel? What the fuck? Hi. Nidoran meal should still be appearing. Most of the Pokemon here should still be appearing. And this is what's happening whenever you're looking for the rarer ones. The encounters take longer. There's Nidoran meal, okay. Yeah, we're going through steps much quicker now. So if anything, this is just wasting opportunities we could be having by getting encounters. It might be improving our rates, but not our encounters per session. And apparently it's nothing but fucking Nidorino. I'm so slouched right now. I'm just like leaning on my arm, but I'm like way low down. Wow, this repel trick was useless. Wow. I blitzed through encounters there. Come on, almost 4 hours of stream. I need to get this. I've been in this Safari Zone for like 2.5 hours. Well, if I did need you, I appreciate the encounter, but I don't need you anymore. Kangaskhan! Oh my god, no way. You're meant to be kinda rare here. I'll catch you. I'll probably still reset if I don't get Pinsir, but I'll catch you. I need one that can evolve into Nidoqueen. So I would have preferred the higher level one in the previous area. There it goes. If I can really be fucked, maybe I'll go looking for it, but I don't really feel fucked. If I'm completely fucking honest. Versatile encounter, we love those. I got the 1% Tangela. I don't need you, but I'm gonna throw the ball. And it ran. I can't believe it. We finally got a 1% encounter, and it's the Tangela. But even with Repel Trick, I couldn't find a possibly 12% Pinsir. Man, this game is miserable. And I keep punching the mic. You guys are abused as hell in your ears today. Marowak. I forgot you were even here. I haven't seen you in ages. I'll be honest, bro. Chief. Mama. Mama? Mama Luigi? It's getting to that time of night. It's 6:30. Of course it's that time of night. I'm fucking tired. I want to get my Pinsir and go home. I didn't think this would be so bad. Why is Nidorino the only thing appearing again? I'm gonna get off my bike. See, I look more like a threat now, don't I? I can't tell which gets me more encounters. In some games it feels like the bike definitely does. Like I think running and the bike, like they go up, they scale up, like the amount of possibility of encounters, but it felt like I was just going through grass there, just getting encounters faster just because I'm moving faster. But it's step based, so I'd really like to get them in less steps. And just there, that almost proved everything wrong about what I said. It's like, yeah, here's a whole bunch of steps. My eyes are getting heavy. Pinsir's nowhere to be seen. Come on, do it before the 4-hour mark. Every single one of the Pokemon in this entire zone have been so nice. Yes, some of them have put up more of a fight than others. But why are you? What's your game? When's your Dormeal day? When is your Dormeal day? I really thought he came looking for the Italian dish. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's just some ad that used to run here in the UK. With a bunch of puppets that sold pasta. And then they'll go like, when's your Dormeal day? At the end of it. Do I know anything about it? No. Have I ever tried it? No. Will I? No. Do they still sell it? I have no idea. But does Pinsir want to eat it? I'll give it to Pinsir if that's what he wants. Pinsir? Domio? When's your Dormeal day? I will give you the best. This is not an Italian voice. This is Dracula. Ah! I will give you the pasta which came from my fangs, which is truthfully blood. Hey, Pinsir? Pinsir? I mean, he'd probably be into that with his big pincers probably crushing things up. He's probably into the blood thing. I think he's into some freaky stuff. What do you think? What do you think Pinsir's fetishes are? I'm sorry. Not in front of the Cubone. I'm almost out of steps again. Come on, Pinsir, I need you to save me. I need you to send me to bed. I has to sleep, but I wanted to stop by and say hi. I also want to sleep, J-Ron. Please let it end. That's not what I need. I need Pinsir. But also hello and thanks for stopping by and good night. Ding dong. Come on, Pinsir.
That's not Pinsir.
Yeah, we're into loopy, sleepy town, but not quite as bad as Mario Party. Come on, come on. Saving my money. I'm finally saving the only amount of money I can. $500 dues. Basically, J-Ron, we only need one more Pokemon in this area. It's a 4% encounter. We've caught all the other 4% encounters. We even had a 1% encounter just there that we failed. Pokemon have a chance of running away, so even if you find it, you might not get it. And this one doesn't have like an overly difficult catch rate. We're just getting unlucky. Every time. And if you're gonna make me find something here, at least excite me with the Chansey. I need to be thrilled. I need to be chilled. The thrill of getting down must stand and face the hounds of hell and rot inside a corpse's shell. YouTube be like, demonetized, that belongs to somebody else. I'm like, I literally just said the words. It's not even a content ID match, my guy. Unless you're saying that I sound like MJ, in which case, thank you. I got very lucky with Chansey because it was my final 6 balls when I encountered it, and it was my first time finding it, and I got it on the last ball. It was a pretty spectacular moment. I can't believe it worked. I also caught the Dragonair. Yeah, understandable. Safari Stone Chansey is a bitch. But apparently Safari Stone Pinsir is an even bigger bitch. To me. To me. Oh no, not another Comrade ID match. No! No, YouTube, please have mercy. No. We weren't paying attention and they said it belongs to them, so we believe them. Oh. So if I said it belongs to me, you'd believe me? No, they said it first. Ah, I see. And like, you know, you're just gonna sit there and let them get away with it? Yes, absolutely. Why would they lie? I don't know, to steal money? No. The good people of YouTube would never steal money. Is anyone like following this bit? Is this a good bit? I don't care. I'm tired. I want to go sleep, and I also want food. I want more food. I'm a hungry boy. Hungry boy. I'm getting snoozy doozy. Snoozy woozy. Where's my jacuzzi? Scooby-Doo. That's not gonna make any sense to anybody that isn't my friends, but something in me had to get that out of me. I want Pinsir. I didn't mean to throw a ball. Oh, you fucking mocking me. I'll kill you. I'll kill you so quickly. Scooby-Doo. No, I'll catch it. And I'll have to just throw that fucking thing away. I don't want it. Have a good night yourself, J-Ron. Enjoy sleep. I look forward to joining you. Yes, I'm going to join you specifically. Don't wake up. I'm coming. For you. Not for any particular reason. And not in the sense of not arriving somewhere. I'm arriving. What if that's something people said at the climax of potent elation? They're just like, oh, I'm arriving. Oh. I need to stop. It's too late at night for me to be this shit. I'm going to sleep. Good night. I'll find the Pinsir, don't you worry. You're too sharp looking. I want you to be Pinsir. And instead I caught one of you, you fuck. No! I don't need you anymore, Tauros. You've behaved yourself. I don't need it anymore. Is there any chance of another Pinsir? Is there any chance of another way to go? Barry Steels, everyone. Lying down for the sake of all. Adam is my new sleep paralysis even. Hell yeah. That's what we are about here in the channel. I come... And that's where you like freeze frame it and play like Doom music with the black background and it says I come. I come in the night to steal... I come to stand over your bed and look at your face and be like, that's a face. That's a face you could face in battle. And what a fine face it is. Where the fuck are all the pincers? My god, there's like been none on this entire run. I want pincer, right up pincer lane. Pincer, 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 why is this such pain? I just want to throw my ball and put it in the PC. That's a Marowak, it's no good to me. Hey, Marowak, a pincer. Pincer's what I meant to say. Oh, pincer bells, that's a Cubo, no. Where is Pincer? He's so cute. I hope he squeezes my balls. Oh, Pincer, 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 Pincer. Where the fuck is Pincer? I'm going to sob and cry to sleep upon my sad Jeep. Oh, you better watch out. You better not cry. Sleepy Adam's gonna tell you why. I just want a fucking pincer. Where's the fucking pincers? I've almost gone through this whole thing without a single one. Pincer, the red nose pincer. I don't even have a fucking nose. Have a very shiny nose. And if you ever saw it, ding dong. I'm sad. At least I don't have that Nidorino in my game anymore. Oh, guys, I'm fucked. I mean, I could just end the stream and be like, I'll catch Pincer off camera or like next time. But this is the Savari Zone episode. We catch it now. So I'm here till we fucking get it. I should check what my sync is like. It's been a while. Alright, so ba 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 ba. So let's go. No encounter this time. Let's see. Oh, I'm out of sync. Okay, let me deactivate you. I don't know why this happens. And reactivate you. I find a Nidoran meal in the middle of that. And now the game should be back in sync. Bap, 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 bap. Oh, what the fuck? Is this the 4% chance again? Area 2. Area 2. Yeah, we found the 4% chance again. I mean, fuck it, it never really comes up, so I'm just gonna throw the ball. Find out with 2 chances, that's just kind of neat. Even though I don't need it. I mean, if it goes in, okay, that's fair. I didn't deserve to catch the first one anyway, to be fair. You know what? Why don't you give me the 1% pincer while we're flying through this next area? You know, wouldn't that make things just interesting? No, and thank God, honestly, because I wouldn't be able to deal with finding it for 1% and then losing it. Even though that's kind of what I was originally going to do, because I'm just... I love to punish myself. I wasted an extra step or two there. Gotta, like, min-max all these encounters, you know, because we got so many pincer opportunities last time. We gotta make the most of them. Tauros, you're not helping. And like, I'm tempted just to throw in... You know, okay, I could just... Because I'm gonna use the money anyway, right? I could just save here and reset here every single time. That would save the trek here. Why am I doing this? Why am I wasting time? Right, well, we'll do that next time because I've already wasted steps this time. And then we can do attempts with and without the repel trick and see if it helps. Because eventually it will. Right? It's gotta. It can't always be Nidorino. Can it? But if the game just gave me Pinsir, we wouldn't have to deal with it. Cubone! 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 No! I can hit my soundboard and do the sound effect properly, but it's all the way over there. Execute, 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 and it's bright and white, bright, black and white cat. Early in the morning, just as day is dawning. I mean, it's coming up to 7 AM. Day is about to fucking dawn over here. It's a good thing I'm off today. Could you imagine if I was working today? This is where I find out I am working. I'm like, oh no! I should actually check, just to be careful. I'm pretty sure I booked off the weekend. Like a 4-day weekend. But you never know what kind of an idiot Adam might be. He is a pretty idiot. Oh, he's pretty much an idiot. I did not mean to forgot my password. Okay, yes, I'm off. Yay. I mean, I was pretty convinced, otherwise I was actually fucked. Explain to the boss, yeah, sorry, I was up 4 hours playing Pokemon, looking for this one Pokemon, and didn't go to bed until 7 AM, and even at that, I didn't go to bed at 7 AM. I continued to stay up because I didn't find the Pokemon yet. We are 6:48 AM. Disgusting. Oh, there he is. Please. I don't want to throw rocks at you. I like you, Pinsir. You like me too, right? I know you're an angry looking guy, but together, we can be angry looking fellas. Take my hand. Oh, the 2 shake fake. Okay, he stayed. Please, you've given me hope, Pinsir. Just stay. At least I'm thinking it's 2 shakes. Maybe I'm missing that. Maybe I'm just saying that wrong. Yes! Oh, he was happy to be with me together. We got the last Pokemon that we needed. Pinsir. The Stag Beetle Pokemon. Oh my god. And with that, we have emptied the Safari Zone of everything that we need to catch. There are captures in the ocean with Surf that we haven't been able to get because we haven't got them yet. Oh wait, no, is there? Good Rod. Maybe not. Maybe they are just fishing encounters. But yeah, there's more encounters for Super Rod in Red and Blue, but actually I think that for what we can do, like, if we got the Good Rod, yes, I mean the Good Rod is here in Fuchsia City, but obviously we haven't got it. But we can pick up a Poliwag and a Goldeen, but we can find those literally any body of water with a Good Rod, so no need to do that. We have finished with this area. Let's just see if we can get a 1% encounter, why not? No, it's a Nidoran. I am out of this fucking dump. We're done with the Safari Zone. usually have pretty good luck with things, and like I did have some really good luck there with Dragonair and Chansey, especially having only 6 Pokeballs. That Pinsir wore down every last bit of luck I had, and just it rode my like my luck dick raw. I apologize for the things I say. I'm kind of tempted to put Tauros on one of my teams, because I know Tauros is really good. What teams do I have in blue? So, my blue team is Squirtle, Rhydon, Exeggutor, Magmar, Magneton, and Dragonite. My red team is Charmander, Vileplume, Lapras, Electabuzz, Poliwrath, and Aerodactyl. Like, honestly, like, both Electabuzz and Magmar are both really shit. Magneton also is really shit in blue. But I won't. I'll stick with what I went for. I could also just always catch one there. Do I need to... Can I... I think I... Oh, okay. No, I need to go to the door myself. This is not the way to the door. There's another item there. I need to come back here with Surf. God damn it. Hi, Parasect. I remember whenever you were giving me trouble. Remember whenever you were the worst thing in this place? I remember. And back to back. There we go. I'm free. I'm free of this Safari Zone bullshit. Let me quickly skim through the Pokemon and make sure we've got everything. So, in Area 1, Nidoran, Nidoran Female, Execute, Parasect, Rhyhorn, Nidorino, Paras, Tangela, and Chansey, all captured. In Area 2, Nidoran, Execute, Nidoran, Nidorina, Cubone, Tauros, Marowak, Chansey, and Scyther. Got all those. Nidoran, Nidoran Female, Execute, Kangaskhan, Rhyhorn, Nidorina, Cubone, Scyther, Pinsir. Excuse me. And then Nidoran, Execute, Nidoran, Nidorino, Cubone, Tauros, Marowak, Pinsir, and Tangela. We got everything. After such a trial and error. I really didn't think Pinsir was going to be the problem. Like, we got the 2 hardest captures out of the way pretty early on. But we are done. I can put things back to the way they're supposed to be in here. At least that's out of the way. Like, we don't have to go back and do that anymore. Like, I'll go back and get the item that's in there with Surf once I'm able to. Maybe I'll do it on stream or not. I don't know. I don't think it really matters. But next time on Pokemon Yellow, or the Pokemon Master Challenge, whatever you want to call it. We didn't really get a whole lot of progress done today, but we'll take on the rest of the trainers on the route to our right. We will take on the trainers on the route to our left, because it's Cycling Road. There's thankfully a little bit less trainers on that one. And with any luck, we'll take on Koga and get our Marsh Badge, I think it's called? The Poison Badge, whatever it is. So, come back then, and we'll see how things go. Let me get my Nidorino back. Where is it? There he is. Man, what an adventure. We didn't even get our new team yet. But to be fair, we didn't really get to do much with our team today at all. But our Pokedex is looking snazzy. 91 seen, 60 owned. We're doing well. And our actual Living Dex is 56 owned and 151 captured. Yeah, 56 currently owned. Again, if we were including like Pokemon like Blue and Red captures, that would probably be a little bit higher. But I'm going to save the game here, and we're going to call this a stream. This one went on longer than expected. Hopefully, from now it'll just be grinding out and playing the game as normal. We don't really have a whole lot of like intense catching sessions like that to go again. I do still intend on catching that Venomoth. I might even try to do that once the stream is over. I don't know. I saved the game. Let's go do one encounter. I don't know. I should just end. I'm a glutton for encounter punishment. Let's do 3 encounters. I'm going for a 1%, right? You know, out of that entire time I was in the Safari Zone, I probably got like maybe 200 encounters or something. Like, I have no idea. Like, definitely a lot. And I got 1% encounter the entire time I was there. So, you know, my chances of finding this Venomoth, a little bit slim. But wouldn't that be a nice way to cap off this episode? Venonat, you know? And we did find the 5% Gloom there, you know? The encounters are pretty okay. We'll give it a little bit more. Fuck it, you know what? We're 5 minutes away from 7 AM. I'm just gonna roll the extra 5 minutes and see if we can get this. Why leave this hanging over me? May as well sort out everything tonight. Hey, Johto. I'm tempted just to fucking KO you, my guy. Let's do it. Let's just kill this guy. Let's get some battle in here. We haven't been on this screen for battling in a long time. What a high level Pokemon too. At least this is a good place I can come to find one to evolve it into Pidgeot. Venonat again, giving me false hope. I mean, it's not like I can mistake that for Venomoth, but it makes me think that Venomoth isn't far behind. Bellsprout. I don't mean to hit down. I don't want to end up with a trainer battle. Come on. It'd be a perfect way to end the episode. You know it would. We got that Fearow that was 1%. Remember that? That was a pain in the ass. We can do it again with this Venomoth. We've been doing that so far. We've accomplished every 1% we set our mind to, except for the Safari Zone ones, but I think that's justified considering that we can find them elsewhere technically at a higher encounter rate. And it's only a 4%. It's not like they're amazing. Especially when they fucking run away the whole evening. Level 35! Nice. Oh, we can get the EXP all as well. We'll do that as well to cap off the episode. I have no problem chipping away at these Pidgeotto. I got 3 more minutes. I am going to the hour, 7 AM, because fuck it, I'm 5 minutes away from it whenever I start doing this, so let's just keep it going. We can get this Venomoth, I believe. Our luck can turn around from what Pinsir did and give us this Venomoth, I believe. I just realized I saw a light drive by. People are gonna be like getting up and going ready, getting up and getting ready for work and going to work and stuff, and I'm sitting here looking for 8-bit monsters on a screen. Life truly is amazing. 2 minutes remaining. Ah, stop going down. Come on, Venomoth. Let's see, what level is Venomoth again? Level 30. So it's only the rare ones, the 5% and him, the 1%. If I was to do the repel trick, but I don't think repel trick is going to work because it hasn't worked so far. All it's done is increase the amount of steps I take. Come on. I believe there's another 5%. Come on. Just knock that down 4% and we got ourselves a winner. Ding, 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 ding. We got a winner. Do we have a winner? We're not 7 AM just yet, boys. Come on. We can do it. Back-to-back Gloom. 5%, 5%. That's what? Like, a lot. There's 7 AM. I'm gonna do 3 more encounters because they don't take long. And this is it. These are the final 3, so this is number 1. The Pidgeotto well is dried up. Unless... I love that you can just see Oddish's piercing eyes whenever it comes through in like the shadow. Final encounter. Come on. Ah, I had to look. I'm gonna do one more because Oddish is the common one. I want to get one that isn't the most common one. One more rare. 10% or lower. So it has to be Pidgeotto or lower. I know I keep moving the goalpost, but god damn it, I just want to get it, you know? You know, guys. Bellsprout, nope. %% or lower, Pidgeotto, Gloom, Weepinbell, or Venomoth. Haven't seen a Venomoth, well, that's true. Haven't seen a Weepinbell so far. Also, I can catch Weepinbell here and evolve it into Victory Bell, so got some more, like, potential dex fillers here. Oddish again. We're at 701. Adam's really pushing it. Adam's really pushing it. But I mean, at this stage, it's like, what does me going off now versus 2 minutes from now accomplish? Not very much. I'm not gonna get more sleep. Venomoth, 19%. Come on. Come on. Show me that Venomoth. Show me the Venomoth! We'll both be happy. Pinsir was very happy to come with me. I know Venomoth would be too. Take my wing, and I'll take your hand. Where's all the encounters? Where'd they go? Who stole them? Weepinbell. Okay, we got a 5%. Now that I'm aware that I need to get one of these for Victory Bell, I'm like kind of tempted to go for it since I'm here. Oh, don't put Pikachu to sleep. I'm warning you right now. I've already decided I'm doing one final encounter because I got the 5%. So I am gonna keep going. And by keep going, I mean like one final more. I'm gonna try and get Pikachu awake at least before I continue. And hopefully not let it die, so I'm gonna... It died. I'm gonna risk an Ember. From Charmeleon, that's maybe a dangerous idea, but let's just go for it. Can't burn it. Ah, that's nice. Man, this thing just fucking me up. When I was looking up like Vileplume and stuff, I learned that grass types have fucking nothing in Generation 1. They all have the Poison Powder, Stun Spore, and Sleep Powder basically, and the only poison type move that they have is like Acid. I think the only Pokemon that gets like Sludge is Muck and Grimer, which is like, cool, the only good Gen 1 poison move. Okay, we'll evolve that eventually. Last final super for realsies encounter is Venomoth! Oddish. Well, we can't end on Oddish. Oh my god, I keep moving the goalposts. I have such a problem. Is this video game addiction? Is this what it is? No, I don't think so. I can't stop. I'm just... It's gambler's fallacy. I'm like, I've been here so long. It's like, I want to get it. My next non-Oddish, I will stop. That's the final answer. No, they won't stop being Oddishes. There we go. Okay, I'm happy to call it there. I did my best. Let's get the EXP all, and we are out of here. Okay, well this is nice. It's weird that they give you this so late in the game. Why would you... I mean, I guess, yeah, like if I don't need it, put it in the PC, but like... Why would you give me an item that sounds so pleasant and then you're like, it reduces, what, like all the things that you actually need, so like maybe just don't use it. That was kind of jarring. You know, speaking of other things that we don't really need, let me get this good rod right here. I can't interact with that bin. Okay. So now we have that. And lastly, we'll get, we'll give this guy his teeth. Now we get strength, which we have been waiting patiently for. And Charmeleon and Wartortle both want to learn it. Let me just check my moveset list. I'm pretty sure Charmander is not learning it, or Charmeleon rather, is not learning it. Charizard is learning Flamethrower, Fly, Earthquake, and Sword Stance. Blastoise is learning Strength. He's the only person learning Strength. And we will drop Bite, since it's normal type. And with that, we do have the badge to use this. We get a rare candy, and with that we are now done. I'm gonna go back, save, put the things I don't need away in the PC, and this is officially a stream complete. I guess I'll do my wrap up. Actually, I can just fly there, can't I? So like, why am I wasting time? So yeah, I'll do my little wrap up here. So yeah, I know I tried to wrap up already and then I got sidetracked. This did bring us up nicely to 4.5 hours of stream, so it did kind of work out nicely. Didn't get the Venomoth. I'll probably try again on that next time. But that will do us for tonight. I'll pump some of these items into the PC that I don't need anymore. I don't need Surf. Well, I suppose I probably need it on Shelter. Yeah, but I can just pick it back out when I need that. Nobody else is learning that, so yeah. Grand. So there we go. I would just put them away now while I'm here. I can just never get off stream, can I? Hopefully we haven't maxed this thing out. TM32, don't need it. HTML3, Surf, we don't need it for now. If EXP all, I'm gonna keep that handy because I believe, or at least I'm hoping, that the EXP all will also distribute EVs, like it does in later games. And we don't really need the good rod handy. Maybe we'll go around and do like the good rod encounters next time as well, just to get those out of the way, because there isn't a lot of them. So yeah, let's wrap it up there. Thank you so much for watching, my friends. This has definitely been an interesting night. I expected this to be not as lengthy to do, but yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you again next stream for more Pokemon Yellow, more of the Pokemon Master Challenge. Well, we'll actually hopefully take on our 5th gym badge. There's gotta be a lot of trainer battles from between then and then, so it's gonna be a while. Thank you so much, and I'll see you all next time. Goodbye, everybody. Thanks for watching. Have a lovely evening. Goodbye. So long. What an agonizingly long night for captures. Whew. Bye. Goodbye.